We'll just see if it keeps sucking.
Me? No, promise. I'm just a kid trying to make a living. You know who you should... Her office is through the crack in the wall over there, if you can fit. You bet. Good luck, pal.
I could take one of the guards, maybe two.
What about a bear? I'd like to have our guts on the inside.
Uh, I think it's good now. Good enough.
Try greasing palms. Ease things over.
Because that went so well last time.
Changed a couple of encoding settings. So hopefully that helped. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. Okay, yeah. See, here it's fine. It's just... I don't know what happened there. Alright, I'm ready when y'all are. Or you are, I guess. Wait, hold on, did I? Oh shit. Did I leave Discord?
Good for nothing.
Hey, he's back.
Okay, there it is. Man, bro, what the hell?
You're having a whole struggle right now.
I guess that explains why my stream died. Fucking all of my background processes just ate shit for some reason. Okay.
That's bizarre. Okay.
Yeah, my system, it's like all of my components are like fairly high end, but it's, I mean, it's kind of old, so maybe.
I was gonna say, it seems like more modern stuff is throwing it for a loop a bit.
Yeah. Still 20 series. It's like a 20, what is it, a 2070 I think I got? Yeah. Like an i7 something.
Oh yeah, I'm on an i9, I think.
Maybe two.
Yeah.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. Come back over here, all of you. Oh god. Oh god, please don't walk down there. They're gonna kill you all.
My time. Talented, of course. There's...
Oh no. What is happening? Cat's broken.
Oh, you called. Oh, okay. You just called everybody. Okay, I thought they were about to run into the city and start murdering.
That's, yeah, I was kind of trying to get the tieflings back, and yeah, okay, alright. Oh god, now I'm like skipping. Okay, alright, cool. We're good to go into the grove. I already got us, like, allowed through. Wait, Volo has a little, like, can you sell stuff to him, or are you just selling your story?
What? Sell?
Like, on the mini-map, he's got, like, a little, like...
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right, huh? I don't know.
questions.
You were at the gate.
Actually, wait. Oh, as a bard, you should talk to
when
him.
the goblins
Yeah,
came.
talk to.
You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest. Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Ye gods! Can it be? How terribly compelling. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
Oh, either. Of us.
A gold dragon! How marvelous. Thank heaven you were here to specify, or I might have recorded a bold-faced lie.
Yeah.
Then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates? They did, didn't they? Oh, curious. Oh, curious indeed. I've interrogated one, a captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal!
Dramatic.
I'd imagine him quite displeased. Since their change in allegiance, these goblins are informed by a kind of strategy anathema to their kind. I, for one, intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm just preparing to head to their camp as we speak, in fact. If you'll excuse me, I ought not to dawdle. My friend, every story benefits from a dragon.
True.
Until we meet again.
Oh, there you go. Inspired.
Would that we could speak freely, my Ursine.
Tell Volo a dramatic story fit for a chapbook.
Never learned to converse with your kind.
All right, we should actually head up to that rock section with the woman who's making the song and see what happens when you can play with her.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. We can do it, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be dope. I'm actually really excited to see this.
Remind me. No, that doesn't work. Damn it.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change. No. Become.
Oh, you could be both really nice and really mean.
Yeah, I guess the two sides of the coin here. Yeah, there you go.
Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace, all the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend.
Wait, that's it.
Oh damn, you just get to go
I'll just
straight
speed
into
run it.
Huh.
Damn, no flute.
So cool if you could have done duetted it.
Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last light down. Moon reminds me of your grace, all the love I can't repay. Rest and know that I will pray.
that song. Oh, that's a cool, like, foreshadowing bit. I don't remember. Maybe we saw it that way before.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will turn to ash when you call the last lights down. Moon reminds me of your grace. All the love I can't repay. Rest and note it, I will pray. Farewell, my dear old friend. Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away.
Thank you.
Clap, 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 clap.
I was having trouble finding the words. Lihala, my teacher and friend. Sorry. Damn it. This is embarrassing. Gods. I haven't finished a song since Lihala died. I haven't played at all, if I'm honest. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood.
I bet we could find her
I
and
can
the
still
loot.
smell it.
I don't think she said she has the teacher's loot. I don't remember.
Oh, okay, okay.
Thanks. Lihala made me love music. The sound, the feel, the thrill. But when she died, it was gone. Until now, I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch in my fingers to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to her. Thank you. I needed this.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and the squirrels are here.
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile.
I don't want to know what Lizelle would say to this poor girl.
Yeah, she'd be fucking mean.
Oh, you need this. Oh my god, you need this.
Oh,
It's the
what do I got?
hat. It's a hat of bardic inspiration.
Oh lord, yes, I do need that.
Alright, let's go confront Kaga.
Piggy, 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 piggy.
Funny, you don't happen to have Boar as a wild shape, do you? When you're in druid form?
No,
Damn, I'd love to see what would happen, you know? I'm sorry. Right? I know. That's... Might be the only person who thinks that, so.
I do not want to be mounted, bro.
I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil, and I will cast out the rest. Girl? You mean parasite?
She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks.
Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
It's got an 18?
Oof.
Fuck.
Can I leave the thing and throw inspiration on you?
Maybe?
Let's see, an X. Doesn't look like it.
Okay, let me try one more. Shit.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, bro. It was fucked up for a while.
We'll just see what happens.
I had to refresh everything.
No. The tiefling remains until the rite is complete.
The snake's hiss of approval reveals its intentions.
It was delayed by like
Should the
5
child
minutes and everything was
struggle,
stuttering
it is
and
poised
fucking...
to strike.
Should be good now, though.
Fair words. Child, take to the others word of my grace. Sif, Tila, to me.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin...
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
I wonder how easy it would be to kill just her and not anger everybody else.
New horizons.
I don't know.
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. Well seen. Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader. Master Halsin. Perhaps Goblin caught, perhaps dead. He'd set Mistress Korga back in line. Hold her to task, stop this damned ritual. More will die if the rite is finished. So many more, sent into a world gone mad. Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home. Sylvanus' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else. Come, Silver. Stay close.
Alright. Alright, we have to go see Lottie. Where is she?
This will all be over. The ritual's almost finished.
Like
What if
this
they
one?
tried to steal from us?
Yeah.
Again. We've shown them once. We take Grove law seriously. By letting them...
I see you. Just this medicatrix. There. It's up to her now. Life or death. Now, what was it you needed? You found her, but I still don't know what she can do for you. Why are you asking? A tadpole. A mind flayer tadpole.
I like the frog
I-
option.
I'll do what I can. Come, follow me. I might be able to help. We need to be quick. This way.
Alright, I promise I'll lie and pretend like I'll take the poison.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
This one had the same problem as you. Attacked as tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
I'll do the best I can. I'm no Master Halcyon, mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options. You don't have to be here for this.
I will remain. I've a vested interest in the outcome.
All right. Let's see what we can do. Of course. Now, tell me what's been happening. Any symptoms? Strange events? It recognized you as being infected. Well now, that's something. How'd you pick up the parasite? Halcyon was desperate to find where all this was happening. A mind flayer ship? But Master Halcyon was sure. Look, you've been straight with me, so I'll be straight with you. You're dangerous. If you transform here, we're all dead. But you seem like a good soul. You deserve a chance to save yourself. This is a vial.
I wonder if you can say anything that causes her to actually just stick you with the fucking needle.
You'll
Right?
swallow it if you feel any symptoms.
Because, like, even at this
Swear
point,
it.
if we say no, she's already put the thing away, so she just sort of fights this normally.
I hope it doesn't come to that, but thank you.
At least I'm not a paladin.
Here.
The oath
Yeah,
of
there's-
saying I
You know,
swear is no big
I've
deal
spent
here.
my life treating folk and never once saw a mind flayer infection. Then suddenly, there's dozens of you. Maybe more. Master Halcyon and I were tracking them, studying them, trying to figure out what the hells was going on. Because you should all be changing. There should be a small army of mind flayers out there. But you're not. Weird powers aside, you seem perfectly normal. Mind flayers reproduce by infecting someone with their parasite. 7 gruesome days later, the victim transforms and a new mind. You're different to anything in our records. It's one of their worms for sure. But this one gives you powers. Telepathic connections. And it doesn't turn you into one of them. Not yet, anyhow. Could be. But there's a lot we don't know. Infected, folks like you, have been converging on an old temple of Selûne. And I've no idea why. When Master Halcyon heard the adventurers were heading that way, he saw a chance to get answers. Joined on the spot. Whatever he found there, he didn't make it back. The thing is, I've sent birds to find him. But the place is rotten with goblins. None of us can even get close. You, though, you're one of them. Technically speaking, I mean. They won't kill someone carrying their parasite. If you can find Halcyon and get him out of there, we can discover what he learned. And perhaps he can save your life.
Okay, this backstory
How's that
helps
sound?
a ton. Like, with feeling like, oh yeah, you're gonna sneak in, like, pretend to play nice to the goblins. Like, that helps.
Yeah.
Thank you. It would mean everything to the
Yeah,
group.
we get a lot of
To me,
exposition when
I
we.
wish I could tell you more.
Don't kill
But only
everybody.
the
Yeah.
adventurers know what happened out there. All I can say for sure is the all
She
went
could have
to the
opened
old
with this
temple
before
of
trying to
Selûne,
force me to take the poison.
and Master Halcyon
She
didn't
could've.
make it back. Good luck out there. And if things start to go bad, remember the vial. Remember your oath.
Oath is a bit of an extreme take on that.
Why
Alright.
poison?
I want to take.
It'll take more than a nasty drink to finish Lae'zel and Kresh
Is it?
Better a quick draft than ceramorphosis, nonetheless.
Where is it? Bottled eye, bottled blossoms. Where is the
Oh, it's
parasite?
right in the back. It's in the back there.
Oh, okay.
It looks like you could use one.
Grimes, okay, alright. Calm your tits. It's fine.
Did they take it? Oh no, you still got
Oh
it.
yeah, I got it. I just got a crimes pop up.
Primer!
Crimes.
Criminal.
Okay, I'm like 98% sure there's nothing interesting in here now.
Still
breathing, despite everything.
Wait, can we not? Okay, no, we can get out the door. It's just buggy.
Have to keep going.
Ooh, let's go see if we can do the Kaga's chest stuff.
Be sneaky.
Back there. Oh, there's someone standing, like right there.
Have your cat distract them.
Oh, yeah. Alright, cat.
Don't want to draw any attention. These boots have seen everything. A couple turns should do it.
Shit, I keep looking.
Hey. Oh, wait, if I attack this mouse as the cat. Not drawing enough attention?
Yeah, I got it. Yoink.
How much farther can I go?
There we go. Alright, what'd you get?
Just the note in the book.
Oh, right. That tells us that she's up to no fucking good.
Yup.
Alright, cool. Alright, where to next?
Out of here.
Yeah, I was supposed to say, I can't think of much else in here. Swamp.
Cursed to put my hands
Oh wait,
on
we
everything.
can go claim the thing for saving the daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, my cat's going. I'm not. Let's go.
Alas, I've never learned to converse with your kind.
Trying to help.
You nearly died. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
What would your mother and I have done?
Quite aware.
You ever scared? Beat you to a null.
I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her. Likewise. Arabella?
Thank you for helping me.
Heyo. Alright. One completed quest. Let's see.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Oh, wait, I forgot to grab this one. Let me try.
It's my job too. The druids don't care about us. No one does.
Oh,
I can play all instruments.
Oh! Wait, where are you? Up there? Can I pickpocket people while you're doing that? No, why can't I pickpocket?
You gotta be sneaking.
Oh my god. No, he has nothing in his inventory. None of them do.
They're all poor. Well, good to know when we get to Baldur's Gate. We'll run into a tavern and try this. We should be able to get some coin that way. Aw, thanks for the applause, guys.
Wait, did they just throw gold at you? There's gold on the ground.
Did they? Holy shit, they did! Hell yeah!
Wait a minute.
Holy shit, bro! Yeah! Being a bard's sick.
Alright, wait. We find that one leader guy. What's his name? Zevlor? Oh wait, there's Mole. Hey.
Oh yeah, he's mad at me.
You did this to yourself.
What did I do to myself? Why are you mad at me? Mad by extension's rude. Excuse me.
city soon. I am not.
No, I can't find anyone else. All right. What can we? Let's go find Kaga. Not Kaga. Karlak.
Karlak. Yes.
The waiting's getting to me.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, we still need to run out that way.
Seems Mole was as good as
Oh.
her word. She's
what
reported
happened?
that you've been threatening children.
Guard Mole
Oh.
on Gale, I guess, for some reason. Wizard performance.
An unorthodox defense, but one that seems to have worked. You're free to go.
Weird. Alright. Get out of here before we end up in more trouble.
Alright,
wait,
that kid's an asshole.
Alright, I got some shit to sell, actually. Real fast.
How many people are dumb enough to ask?
Don't you lie to me. I know you have true.
Touch me and I'll bite your fingers off. I will.
Actually, that could be really helpful.
What path lies before me?
Oh, I can hear the music in the cutscene too. Dig it.
Fucking the shop keeps coming to say hi. Performance successful. Woo!
Oh, maybe he'll be more happy to trade in the future.
26.
Oh wait, keep doing that. Oh, I can pickpocket him.
Careful. Don't get caught.
Alright, I won't.
I mean, go for
We
it.
need
Go
people
for
we can
it.
sell to, you know? I'll find someone else who's less spicy to pickpocket.
Let me see. Are you gonna give me some gold? Yeah, hook it up, homie. Thanks. Appreciate it.
No questions why they keep throwing it on the ground instead of handing it to you.
I know, right? I need to put a hat on the ground.
Oh, there you go. We'll just get you a spare hat.
This tiefling's proof fragile. I've a mind to end their misery myself.
Calm yourself. They're survivors, not soldiers.
I failed to see
Where are we
the
going?
distinction.
Let's try to figure out, save the refugees, return to Zivla. That's north of us here. Let's circle around.
No. We need to go out the gate first. I don't
Oh,
think we
it
can
is?
go.
Okay.
This is just like the top of the gate. I think. Yeah, it's a dead end. There's some loot and stuff up there, but nothing good. Just camp supplies and junk.
We dig a hole and be done with him. We could say a prayer. We should have time for that.
Yeah. It would be good.
Shit
Oh,
freaked
wait.
out rendering in all that blood. We walked out the gate and it rendered all the fucking previous shit from the battle.
Right,
Took a
where's
second.
the waystone? There it is.
We have this one unlocked, don't we?
No, it's not on my map at least.
Oh shit, okay.
Maybe we did? Okay. It was completely black, that whole
God.
section, so I assumed we didn't have it.
Got it. Yeah, I think we'll need to go this way. Hop up here too.
As a halfling, I think you're a little taller this time, aren't you?
No, I still gotta go to the little corner spot where it's like the only place I can jump.
Oh, right, we'll meet the devil up here this time. Oh, it'd be fun to see Gale meet the devil.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Excellent choice.
that way.
My, what manner of place is this? A path to redemption? Or a road to damnation? Hard to say, for your journey is just beginning.
What would suit the occasion? The words to a lullaby, perhaps.
The mouse smiled brightly. It outfoxed the cat. Then down came the claw. And that, love, was that. They do know how to write them in Cormier, don't they? Well met, I am Raphael. Very much at your service. Charmed, I'm sure, in more ways than one. We should have a chat, you and I, but not here. This quaint little scene is decidedly too middle of nowhere for my tastes. Come.
I know it's rude to teleport people places without their consent.
Right? Okay. Okay, there we
Middle
go.
of somewhere.
Oh god, I saw that for a split second when it rendered for you. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
The house of hope, where the tired come to rest and the famished come to feed.
Oh, now my screen's tripping again.
Go on, partake, enjoy your supper. After all, it might.
Like stuttery, tripping.
Doesn't seem too lagged out yet.
Yeah, it looked like just a hiccup. It's not like I don't see any of that on my screen. Like I saw the rendering issue, right? But like it's not stuttering. Ignore them and fill your plate. Food.
Not easily rattled, I see. Good. Makes the next part that much more straightforward. What's better than a devil you don't know? A devil you do.
Oh my god, could
Am
you
I a
imagine if like
friend?
Will was here or Karlach?
Potentially. An adversary.
Oh, yeah.
Conceivably. But a savior.
The
Although granted, the
options would be a
dialogue
lot
here is
different.
For certain.
It's pretty straightforward. Like you kind of get forced to the exact same path.
Oh, a mere trifle. How dear is one's soul, really?
Yeah, we saw him on a previous playthrough, yeah.
But let me
I don't think
venture
we've seen
an
him before on
answer.
this one.
It's worth very little.
Unless we
With a
caught a glimpse of him in
tadpole
Avernus,
your
but I don't think we did.
One skull, two
What is
tenants,
he after now that we
and
know more?
no solution in sight. I could fix it all.
There's a conversation, actually, funnily enough, with Gale, where he talks about ideas about the the same thing you're kind of thinking about.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes. I like it when my clients put up a fight, only to realize victory was never an option. Try to cure yourself, shop around, beg, borrow, and steal.
I do like
Exhaust
this voice
every
line.
possibility until none are left. And when hope has been whittled down
Or a
to the
burrito.
very marrow of despair, that's when you'll come knocking on my door. Hope. Such a tease.
Ooh. Do it.
I've always wondered what a laughing mind flayer sounds
Ooh.
like. All those pretty little symptoms, Sundering skin, dissolving guts. They haven't manifested yet.
Does he not know it's modified?
One might say you're a paragon of luck.
I guess
I'll be
not.
there when it runs out.
The hag didn't know either until she tried to fuck with it.
I wonder if we'll hit that same outcome again.
No time to
Like, if we can see what she does, or if she even tries. Like, that could have been rewritten with the rest of this.
Oh, true, yeah.
At the ready.
There we go.
Necklace has a Harper sigil. Why were they here?
Well, there you go.
At the back of the crevice lies a bag enfolded in the chitinous squabbling of spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth.
Actual spiders in the texture now. Easy.
The creatures clutch the pouch possessively. You have no
Jack of all
doubt
trades is
a
nice.
spider egg is nestled within.
Ooh, the spiders with the calming lullaby.
One by
Wait,
one,
is that an
the
option?
spiders retreat
Yeah.
to the rear of the crevice.
It's a bard
lulled
option.
By your murmurs. You stash
Could
the
you
bag.
imagine doing game development for
Something
this?
clinks among
And
the
thinking
coins.
about that every step of the way.
Yeah, what would a bard do here?
Like, that's...
What would a cleric do here?
And then you do the same thing for each race and go, would they have a different outcome? Blah, blah. Like, holy... That's amazing. That would be so much fun, building out the lore for that.
I mean, shit, this game's been in development for... I mean, it fucking came into early access with, like, Chapter 1 in 2020. So,
man.
just building Chapter 1 was probably, like, I think... I don't remember when, development... When, Divinity
been saying-
released.
It's either 5, 6, or 7 years for the whole game.
The previous Baldur's Gate was, like, mid-2000s. We had a lot of time to build on the lore.
It'll be so cool to see the big city. Like, to see that whole experience. Alright, wait, where's... Oh yeah, we're this way. Oh yeah, I know. We'll jump. I wish your character would walk to the edge of, like, where they can go when you direct them to something, and then allow you to, like, not have to, like, small walk them.
These tracks. Goblins.
Huh.
What the fuck is this? We've seen this? I feel like we had to have been through here, right?
I think that's one of the doors to, like, the underground part of
Oh, okay.
It's my guess, at least. I'm 98% sure we've been there. At least in early access, if not the current stuff. Oh.
People up ahead. Something's
Actually.
wrong.
Hang on, Ed. You're going to be alright.
Send one of the NPCs in.
Yeah. Oh god, Lae'zel, that would be
Carrying him.
terrifyingly hilarious. Alright, let's find out.
You're all right.
You're a true soul. You can't die. Please.
Wait, that's me.
Stay
No.
with us.
I don't think he's conscious. Can you hear us, Ed?
Oh, okay.
You, not a step.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response.
I suppose you have to kind of answer this like she would, wouldn't you? Yeah.
She might be a healer, Bri.
She might be a bandit.
Wait.
The injured man locks eyes with you. A familiar squirming churns in your head. Your limbs do not obey. Your minds intertwine. You see his siblings, Andric and Brinna. New recruits. Yours to shepherd.
Protect them. She is a true soul. Mind her. She will... She...
Edwin! Ed! Please!
He's with the Absolute now. You're a true soul. Edwin, our brother, he was chosen. Like you. Do you have orders for us? We were reporting to Edwin.
Oh, would Lizelle say any of these? Maybe 6?
Probably 2, and then after getting the context, would probably say, fuck you. I'm a gift, not a mind flare.
Right.
If I had to guess.
Are you...
Because, like, I don't know if we get the... I don't know if we have the context of True Soul yet.
Has been chosen by the Absolute. You speak with her voice. Your words are her command. She grants you the power to enforce her will. And when the time comes, the true souls, you will rule.
Maybe 5. I guess she might, hey, what happened? And then just
Yeah.
nope out of here.
We were looking for fugitives. Survivors from that ship that crashed farther west of here. But instead of them, Edwin found an oil bear. An angry one. We managed to drag him away, but the beast's claws had already done their work. I told Edwin not to look in that cave. It was filthy with oil bear tracks.
Ooh, maybe
Yep,
4?
that's probably what she would say. It's like, bitch, you want me, huh? Okay.
Kill him!
Creator. Destroyer. Outflank. Outsmart.
Aw, stop the music.
You bastard. You'll pay for that. I'm gonna do... it.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Saved me having to decide.
Ooh, chainmail. AC 16 heavy armor on this guy.
Oh, shit, I forgot about the thing. I want it. Give it to me.
18 pounds? Fuck, you can go to Plazel.
Why let its host's memories go to waste? The tadpole has absorbed it all. Its experience could nourish you, strengthen you.
I'm gonna be streaming D&D in 15 minutes. Of course, though. I'm fucking having so much fun with this, bro. I can't put it down. I've got like 9-hour sessions the past 2 fucking streams.
These things abandon their hosts as soon as they need to. Vile parasites.
But I will certainly welcome more viewers.
Damn, at least I don't
Feel
have to
free,
chase
bring
this
all
time.
your friends.
Alright. Where is this path taking us? Oh, this is towards the Goblin Town, right? And the Owlbear Cave?
Yeah. I think we should go ahead and save here. Call it for now, though, because I have D&D in 15 minutes.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay, let me see.
Just trying to squeeze out as much as I could, bro.
Dude, thank you so much. I seriously, it's so much more fun to play with people than it is to play by oneself, at least in my opinion. There's a reason I play MMOs and server-based games. So, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. It was a good time, as always.
Alright.
Yeah, I want to stretch my legs really quickly, and then D&D. Feel free to hang around the stream if you'd like. Otherwise, I will talk to you later.
Alrighty, see y'all then.
See ya. Alright, Doot. We're gonna quit this, and I'm going to intermission. That's all messed up, Doot. I don't know why that's so messed up, Doot. There we go. Get my title and everything updated and adjusted. Get some nice music going in the background. Dude. Enya? That's what that was. D&D. It is time, my friends, for another adventure. This time it's not Faerun, though. It is a strange pocket hell dimension that we have been stuck in, where everything is backwards and strange in a performance. Not really sure what to make of it just yet, but we have not died. However, one of us has contracted lycanthropy. So that's going to be fun to deal with because, as of tonight, we are locked in a tavern until morning. Will the dice be with us, or will we be betrayed? Is this session 5 or 6? Check my pods. No idea, guy. See, I'm glad I took 15 minutes because it would have taken me... it would have taken me a while to get everything set back up. I wish I could figure out how to split these VODs into, like... Because it's going to show up as a Baldur's Gate VOD, but it's got D&D on it. I don't want to end it. Let's see, stream session 4 is the most recent one. That makes this 5. Oh, wait, nope. And I have to use an ampersand. I can't use normal Dungeons and Dragons. It has to be Dungeons ampersand Dragons. Update. Alright, T-minus 10 minutes. Welcome. Jeez, I see a handful of people filing in here. Appreciate you guys. Much love. 11 minutes. Let everybody get situated. Oh, I see, Zach's already in here. I'm gonna go in and say hi. What up, dude?
What up?
Not too much. Man, fucking Baldur's Gate is so addicting.
I'm sure it is. The only reason I didn't go back and play Divinity Original Sin 2 is because they had a new launcher that required me to make a new account, and I wasn't gonna deal with it.
Oh, you're over it, yeah. I've just embraced it at this point. All the goddamn DRM fucking systems and stuff that's out there. It's like you can't escape it.
No, but like I said, it would. I mean, it's basically the same system, just with different classes and all of that, or at least as far as I can tell.
Oh yeah. Divinity's it's pretty similar.
I'm sure there are significant enough differences. Like, I don't think you'll be able to do the box crush exploit.
Sure what that is?
So in Divinity, there was a set of gloves that basically gave you free telekinesis, so you could just pick up anything as long as it was within a certain range, no matter how heavy it was. And if you just got like a treasure chest or something and loaded it up with everything you could find and just made it, you know, put a chest inside of a chest inside of a chest so that it's just, you know, effectively infinitely heavy, you could just drop it on everything and it would die immediately.
Yeah. Hilarious. Nothing quite that extreme, I don't think, but I mean, I'm sure you could probably do something similar. It's more baked in like 5e style rules though, so I guess if you could find like that one magic item that would allow like some cheese like that.
I'm sure there's plenty of it.
Yeah. There's nothing like that OP in the early access content. It was mostly just sort of utility stuff, but I imagine once we start getting into like the level 8, level 10, level 12 shit, it's going to be pretty insane.
Certainly. But I mean, D&D just gets crazy by level 7, and it gets really hard to balance anything by level 10, 12. Hell,
Yeah.
you could always ask Nick. He knows. Of course, balancing anything is pain. Pain in the dick.
Yeah, I know that I'm guessing that's probably why they had the level cutoff at 12.
Was that just for early access, or is that...
No, early access was level 5. Full game maxes at 12.
Yeah, I mean, that's how... I think the original Baldur's Gate went up somewhere around there, and you started at level 12 in the second one.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure.
You said you threw me a promo in the Nordheim Discord? You said you threw me a promo in the Nordheim Discord?
Yep.
I appreciate
right there in
that.
the general channel.
I never go around like promoting myself outside of like our like friend channels, because it feels awkward going into like big communities and being like, hey, come check me out, you know.
That's why I was very specific to ask, but you know, I've been getting involved in like every storyline on the channel, so I figured I had something resembling like, hey, come hang out. Watch me do something that's like the complete opposite of the character I've been playing.
Hell yeah. Yeah. It sounds like you've been doing some chaos sewing over there on Nordheim, so.
No, I haven't been doing chaos sewing. I've been just playing like everyman blacksmith who doesn't really trust the magic. He doesn't really trust, you know, supernatural beings, and you know, he's just.
When do you guys play, and when do you stream it? Because I would like to watch.
Well, for Conan, it's just kind of an every. Really, I'm not the one who's
There's
streaming
tons of people who stream Nordheim. It's I don't think I don't know if Zach. I think I've asked before. I think he said you've got some issues with like running the game and streaming.
Yeah, basically, my computer is 8 years old at this point.
Yeah.
And I am under the distinct impression that if I tried to stream Conan Exiles, it would do the same shit that was happening with Assassin's Creed, where everything just went wrong.
Yeah. I can't even, like, I'm running this game on a piddly little Chromebook. Like, I have to go back and watch the replays because I can't watch the Twitch stream and run Roll20 and all that shit at the same time. So yeah, I feel that.
Speaking of, I should probably launch Roll20.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
So that you can see what you're doing.
Yes.
I'm on an intermission screen right now, so nobody can see anything anyway.
Yeah.
Next game in 4 minutes. 4 whole minutes.
What do? We talk like adults.
Yeah, I like just hanging out and shooting the shit.
Or you talk like paladins who kind of look like adults.
Like a Saturday morning cartoon character. It was dropped on his head as a child.
Well, if I remember, undergrad's a Saturday night, so...
Yeah, Saturday night cartoon. There we go.
Yeah. And like I said, complete opposite of the well, maybe not complete opposite.
Well, you're used to playing very analytical, very intellectual characters, and you wanted to try something different.
Yes.
Yeah, Amaya, there's going to be a recap once we start in 5 minutes, 4 minutes-ish.
A himbo. Straight up a himbo.
Nick always gives us a rerun, a little brief monologue of what happened.
It's very, very...
A very departure from the character who would ask, what side of the door are the hinges?
Yes.
Oh my god, bro. I remember that conversation. It was a whole 15-minute conversation about, like, oh, well, technically, like, if the hinges are on this side, then we really don't have to worry about what's going on with the lock.
We just take the hinges off.
Yes, I've actually had to do that before.
Yeah,
That's
and
the biggest reason I thought about it.
And new DM, like my reaction is make it difficult, make it hard. Things can't be easy. That's not fun.
No, the fun part is doing the dumb shit.
Yeah, the fun part is doing the dumb shit and breaking the game. And if it makes it easy, oh well. If it makes it even harder, that's even funnier. But
Yes. Like, you run around, you plant a whole bunch of explosives, your butt accidentally rubs up against one, and you become one of the... Yes, yeah. You become a bloodstain on the bottom of your own, crater.
Are you channeling what happened in Conan Exiles? Because I remember you were talking about explosions.
Yes, I did send the clip to you guys, right?
I think I tried to watch it and it wouldn't work for some reason. I think I had a shitty connection and I just went off and did something else. I'll go back and try to watch it at some point.
I remember seeing one of you like, oh yeah, the whole fucking building coming down. Yeah, I did see that. They were just kind of like standing on the side. You just fucking explode in the background.
Well, I mean, it was an in-character event where basically Faraday, the one who had been streaming, Devo, whatever.
Devo, I think. I don't know, though. I don't know him personally.
Yeah, but, he was talking about how he was going to claim his prize of, getting to blow up the building. And, well, just as he's saying why he won it, building goes up, and he immediately goes into, I have won not being in that fucking thing. So
it depends on how big the people are.
There's a lot of excellent timing when it comes.
There are a lot of caveats to that argument. Can we chop the people up first? There's all sorts of different.
Tonight is either going to be super awesome or super cringe.
Probably
depending
fit
on
a few
how,
hundred ground children
well the
if we
performances
really
go,
tried.
Because I'm going to just preface this right now. I'm not a singer. I did the best I could. So
Okay, no
we
los
will,
dos.
yeah, we will. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. And then, I can always go back and rewatch the cringe immortalized on Twitch. That's one of the benefits of having a stream now. I think it'll be fun because, obviously, the,
hey,
the
man.
shows are not the point of this. But
look, we're talking technicalities, right? It's like how in depth this question do you want to get?
That I really love. We'll see if you can spot it. And
probably about 5 or 6 normal people.
Running, if you recognize the one-act play that I am going to be reading tonight as part of one of the show lineups in the Red Widow Theater, just put it in the chat, and if you guess correct, I will give you a cookie because it's from a game. It's from a game that I really, really love and enjoy, and you should too. And if you also enjoy that game, then I would happily talk about it with you for hours and hours and hours.
I have an assumption of what it is already.
Okay.
I don't know much about theater.
It's a one-act play from another video game.
Oh, okay.
From
maybe
not another video game because we're not playing a video game. From a video game that I very much love, and Zach probably knows what video game we're talking about because he probably knows at least one of the games that is in my top 5.
Well, I'm going to assume it's within the camp of D&D games.
Not really. If you mean like Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment, things that are actual Dungeons and Dragons games, nah.
Oh, then I might not know it.
Yeah, I love those games. One of them is in my top 5. Planescape Torment is on my top 5 list of games to play. Baldur's Gate 2. Well, actually, I lump Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and the DLCs. Well, not really. They're not really DLCs. They called them expansions back then, children.
Well, because they were standalone.
Yeah, they were standalone. Those, I kind of lump those in together because they were a continuous thing. Speaking of that, we're still waiting on Tamara. Hi, Corey. I see you in the chat. He's muted. I noticed, Kai, that Jaheira is a possible companion. Have you run into her yet?
No, I have not. Also, Minsk. Minsk is in there too.
Minsk, yeah. Minsk is kind of like a meme at this point, along with Boo. But Jaheira was the fighter druid character that you first met in Baldur's Gate 1.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's actually with me right now.
She's in, yeah, okay, I remember because I started up Baldur's Gate 2 recently, and she's also in the beginning.
Yeah. So, is she still married to Khalid? Or did she finally dump his punk ass?
She hadn't mentioned anything about it yet?
So she's probably not with him anymore. Look, Khalid was a nice, solid guy. You put a longsword in his hand and a great shield in the other. He'll take hits all day long. But whenever you were talking to him, I'm just like, dude, I have a low tolerance for bullshit, but you are a whiny little bitch, and you need to get it together.
He was proto-Alistar.
Yeah, he was but Alistair was at least witty.
That's why I said proto.
Yeah. Khalid was subverting expectations in the wrong way, I think. Because, fighter is supposed to be really, barrel-chested, gruff, manly man, and Khalid was just kind of like a nice guy in a very kind of milquetoast way.
Well, I mean, we had a very nice guy who was a fighter,
All right.
Yeah, but...
I mean, Pete was the kind of guy who would be nice to your face and then beat your ass 6 ways to Sunday if you crossed him, but,
Exactly. Pete was not squeamish whenever someone needed to be beaten to death with a ship rib, right?
The ship rib, a sack of flour, whatever happened to be on hand.
Callie was a goody two-shoes, and I don't know, just not in a very nuanced way. All right, I think I'm going to wait around until... I'm going to give her about 5 more minutes. I'm going to go to 5:10, and then we're going to get started. She said that she's going to be a touch late. She didn't exactly say when, but I don't want to hold you guys up too much. Kai, did you have a chance to look over the lycanthropy rules?
I did, yes.
Do you have any questions or concerns?
Let me double check.
Because if you turn, you're gonna have to create a new character.
Oh, we can't have him just be,
He becomes due to the as hilarious as it would be. Yeah. But due to the narrative and the circumstance of the celestial event that you are currently undergoing, he becomes an NPC under the DM's control until the curse is broken.
Oh, okay, until the curse is broken. So I'm permanently in that state? It doesn't change during the day or anything?
No. So that's one of the things that you guys learn is that there are people who are werewolves that are just werewolves 24/7. They're either hibernating in the forest, they run off into abandoned buildings and alleyways. There are rumors that some of them go into the sewers, and they're stuck in that form, unable to transform back into human shape. And the hunt is to blame with that. I mean, Touchstone has noted that the moon is acting real weird. It's been full for every night that you've been here. It's getting larger and bigger as the night goes on. And you guys have been here for... Let's see. You arrived on the 1st of the month because that was the most convenient thing to do, and it is currently the 4th.
We've been here for 4 days and we haven't leveled up once. What is this blasphemy?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we've leveled up once.
Yeah, you've leveled up whenever you got here, and then you're on your way to leveling up again. I have it set up as a milestone thing based on the number of minor quests that you complete. And
a lot of this fucking place just raises eyebrows.
Yeah, we still need to... We have 4 minor quests that we've started.
Yeah, so you've completed one, which is the one that you did for the hunters. You received a tip for another one.
Which is the park thing.
Well, that is actually considered a side quest. So I think I talked a little bit about this. We've got some time, so if anybody's in chat, the way that I'm playing with a different structure for milestones, and just to see how it works out. And if it's too slow, then I won't do it again. But I want to kind of see how long it takes us to get through the whole thing. So the way that this works is that finding each of the ingredients for the key to open the door is considered a major quest. And mixing it together is also part of that. So after you gather 3 ingredients, you gain a level, and after you find the 2 remaining ingredients and the key is mixed, whether it's successfully mixed or unsuccessfully, you also gain another level. So there's 2 levels there. For the minor quests, you gain for every 2 side quests. I did not update the language in the thing. For every 2 minor quests completed, you gain 1 level and any other rewards that are associated with the quests. So you've already completed 1 minor quest, and you're on your way to completing a second one.
What does the whole Lady of Sighs thing count as?
The Lady of Sighs thing, the Mother of Sighs counted as a side quest. So that gave you... So you did miss some things there, I will say. So that gave you the Eldritch Adept feat, the change in the class that was available. There was something else that was there that you guys decided to leave behind. You actually missed a side quest because you missed the auction that Ebene wanted to go to. And then the what you are currently embroiled in now with the Red Widow Theater is considered a side quest as well. But side quests typically have like you get access to resources and magic items that you probably would not like, that are kind of a little bit, over what is standard and what is considered balanced. The other minor quest that you have is related to the letter that you received from Mr. Denis Villon.
All of these names. Even
Yeah.
just 5 sessions in, and it's.
This is actually so last game was our 10th session.
Yeah, it's that's why I put specifically stream session 5, because there were a few games like that where our sort of initial setup games we didn't stream.
Yeah. And I think that it's kind of cool that you guys have accomplished, like, it feels like you guys have done so much, but there's a whole bunch of other stuff that you guys can go out and do. And a lot of the side quests are not things that I'm necessarily going to put in front of you. Those are things that you're going to that you can probably do by exploring the city, thinking about, okay, like, this is my background, let me go and check out like what these people who might be associated with that are doing. The duelist is also considered a side quest because it gives you access to special training and feats and stuff like that, and maybe a magic item down the road. If you get arrested by the Watch, that will also trigger a side quest. Getting a certain amount of renown, which is a hidden stat that I'm tracking, is also going to trigger some stuff. And I also have some in-world cues that may happen once you reach a certain level that are completely optional that would lead into a side quest as well. Side quests do not result; they are entirely optional. They don't progress the story at all, but they may present consequences if you really screw them up.
Maybe we gotta find a big enough meat grinder.
Their rewards are typically new abilities or powerful magic items. They don't result in you leveling up. So again, it's experimental, seeing how it works. If it slows the progression down too much, then I may start offering levels for every 2 side quests completed, especially since some of them are missable. It just depends. It's all experimental. Because I've actually never done like an actual sandbox game before, and this one was fairly well planned out. Like, I've got something going on in pretty much every number that you've got on the city map.
Sounds like your description is inspiring another one of my DM buddies.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I don't have the chat up. What's he saying?
I just said it's neat and I'm stealing things.
He can steal. Take it all.
Yeah, I've been sharing a lot of like your art and stuff in our D&D channel in my Discord with my like Final Fantasy static.
Yeah.
Whenever you make something cool, I'll share it with them. Like,
I steal everything. Oh yeah, like some things I make in Canva, but like all the character art, the locations, I steal all that from Pinterest.
Oh no, I mean like your like the playbill for the show.
Oh yeah.
And the what do you call it? The the rule thing at the beginning.
Oh, the player guide.
The player guide, yeah, and the newspaper. All of those have been very well received.
Yep.
Lay down some ground rules and mostly stick to them. Mostly.
All right, guys, we're going to get started in about 2 minutes. I know that Tamara is going to be a touch late. Okay. She's making dinner. But I don't want to belabor the point, and she can just jump right in.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm a little worried. We might have to prioritize dealing with this curse thing, because.
Well, if things go well, just to remind you of what you agreed to with the 2 nice ladies living at the edge of the forest, they will give you a supply of the potion however much you need. if you manage to find this little girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like you just tell them where you want it delivered, and they'll make it happen.
Nice. Okay. All right. Cool. So okay. Cool.
So,
So there's
but
still
again-
there's still a chance, but like at least
Yeah.
now
So, like-
I've only got to roll once a day, and I'm gonna have advantage on the roll.
Yes. And I clarified something. Let me pull it up actually. So
Because I see a few of these are edited.
Yeah. The Curse of Lycanthropy. I changed it to where you get the beastly feature just as a matter of course. Because the way that I had it before, it made it seem like if you failed, you got nothing, which doesn't make any sense. So, on a success, you resist the curse and you halt its advance. If you fail 3 times, you transform.
Oh,
So,
wait.
yeah.
Okay, so that's
it's-
new because I thought
yeah.
it was just one and done.
I changed it because that didn't seem very fair, and I thought that I had changed it. And whenever I went back and looked at my notes, I had the change as a comment. I did not actually work it into the language. So it's modeled after death saving throws. I'm going to read over it just so that we all understand how it works. So, and we're still waiting on Tamara.
Yeah.
So, if infected with lycanthropy, a player does not immediately turn. Each night after the attack, the player must make a wisdom or con save against the transformation. On the first night, the DC is 8, and it increases by 1 each subsequent night. If the save succeeds by 10 or more, the curse DC does not increase. So if you rolled an 18 tonight, you would still have an 8 the following night.
Okay.
Seeds by.
Hey, that gives me a little bit more breathing room at least.
Yeah.
Okay, I was a little worried. I was scared
Yeah.
because
So after 3 failures, and I track your failures, because I have like a little spreadsheet. Well, not a spreadsheet, but like a little chart that has a curse modifier and a number of failures for each player, just in case. After 3 failures, you transform and you become an NPC under the control of the DM until the curse is lifted. On a success, the character resists the curse and halts its advance, so no failure. On a success or failure, the player's appearance takes on a bestial feature that affects their appearance and behavior. Normal people may react negatively to seeing this character if their features are not hidden. So I'm not going to go into what the features are right now because I think it's much more scary to kind of tell you and describe to you how your body changes in the moment. But I do have it set up to where you basically roll a d6, and that tells me how your body changes or how your mental state changes. And if you roll the feature repeatedly, there is a chance that that could cause some complications.
You've got Discord up on the stream.
Yeah, I know. I was showing this.
Okay.
Yeah. But you can also stack benefits as well. So just to be clear, none of this is meant to be like a net good thing. It's going to cause some complications. You're going to have to make some character choices to kind of balance things out and manage this problem, because it is a problem. Like, you are fighting a curse, and it does have some benefits, but in the wash, it is a problem that needs to be managed.
Cool.
Okay, Tamara said that she's going to
we can live with that.
Yeah. So Tamara says she's going to be 5 minutes. So I think we can wait a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm in no huge rush, man. Like I say, we were missing her last time, so how the fuck do I go back to? Oh, there it is.
Let me see.
I've heard a few sessions.
Appreciate the heads up, though.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that you understood the rules, because anytime whenever a DM is like, okay, roll, if you fail, you die, that sucks. So I just wanted you to understand the stakes and how it works.
I genuinely didn't actually understand. I thought it was more like a for like a day or something, right? Like it would, but I guess I didn't really think about it too hard. But at the same time, I'm less concerned, even if it does lead to like a soft perma until we can get it, dealt with.
Yeah.
Until we can get like a group to go deal with the actual curse or whatever. Then at least I've got a little breathing room on the DC and the what do you call it? With the potions and the 3 failures. So works for me, bro.
And like I said, I'm tracking your both the modifier for your specific curse and your save fails.
Nice. You said the bestial features have benefits as well, right?
Oh yeah, okay. Absolutely. The bestial features absolutely have benefits. Again, I don't want to go into too much, but I had it to where
I just wanted to make sure.
Like if you rolled a 1 tonight, you would get some kind of benefit. If you rolled a 1 the following night, that benefit would increase. They increase in increments of 1. So, the more you mold this curse to your benefit, the more powerful bonuses you get. And again, I'll go over each of these as they go. But for some of them, if you roll them again, it's going to cause you to. It's going to trigger some kind of complication that you're going to have to deal with.
Okay.
But of all the places to have this start happening, a playhouse is probably the safest one.
Yeah, a locked playhouse that is filled with wealthy patrons. So, at the very least, if you are expecting a show. So, you might be able to play it off if things go bad, or you might kill somebody. I don't know. It just depends on what happens.
All right.
I gotta remember my character motivations. I've been playing too many goodies in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, I kind of gave you a lashing with a wet noodle last game. Because Val has very specific fears and motivations, and he saw an opportunity and he didn't take it, and it could have made for some interesting role play and some inspiration.
And then
I did not. We discussed this. Okay, I didn't realize that it was.
Yeah.
I thought it was just like animals, or I don't know. There was something that I thought, and then when we cleared it up, it was all good. But I will keep that in mind. Yeah, this character is not really an asshole. He's a manipulator. He's I would say he's probably like a neutral evil or like a lawful evil.
Revealing,
hold on, let me see.
Fetch's big secret because
he's a criminal. He's a spy. He's self-serving. So like everything that he is doing is for his own gain and self-preservation. But he also knows that in order to you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar, right? So he'll like smile at people in their face, and then he'll like do shit to fuck them over on the side.
I mean, that's another reason we didn't go to the auction.
As nicely
as
I can do that without being
ended up
a game-breaking
by a
asshole.
goblin shark.
Yeah.
And the item that you could have I don't want to say it would just be the item that was there. There was like the premise of that quest, and you can't do it now, so I'll just tell you guys. Hey Tam,
welcome.
Was that there was going to be like a lot of garbage items on display, but there was going to be one really powerful item. So you guys had to like figure out what it was, and then you had to win it. And
how could we win it with like 40 gold between us?
You could have stolen it. You could have figured it out. I don't know. There's different ways. And you also have a ton of stuff that you guys got from the tower that you can also leverage against it. But it wasn't going to be just the item. It was also going to be access to a powerful contact. So, but that's gone. But who knows? Things may circle back.
Who knows?
Maybe that's the playhouse. Maybe
one door opens, another closes, or something that way backwards. But you get the idea.
Yeah, that's the nature of a sandbox game. All right. Welcome back, Honesty. I'm glad that you're finally here. We've missed you.
It has been a while.
Yes, but you've put in the work, and now you get to rest and have a good evening with friends. So you've earned being here.
Finally. How are y'all doing? Everybody's good?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah.
Good. Just checking in. I'm good.
Jot down that it is August 6th, and this is session 11. Before we do get started, I just wanted to let you guys know that this may not happen. I don't want to get your hopes up. But Drake, dear old Scruffy, may be able to return to us at some point in the future. He is trying to move some things around, but he's got a situation that he's dealing with work, just trying to figure out his schedule. But we've been discussing a new character that he would be bringing to the game if that does happen. But it just don't hold your breath, because last I heard he said still 100% no right now.
Okay.
So anyway,
would he be going full on Frenchman?
No, he would be
Good.
playing someone who got trapped here a long time ago.
All right. Good.
Yeah. And I told him no crappy French accent, please. All right.
Oh, that was like one of the things I was looking forward to the most. That fucking I had to kill off Al.
Oh,
A
come on.
fucking
You don't want to have
a hoity-toity
Alex
French bard, bro.
You don't want to have Alex the chef in your game.
I actually don't remember what class it was. I think it was Artificer, but we'll see if it ever comes to fruition. Alrighty, so last session was actually our 10th session total on July 23rd, and this is our 11th, but I'll read the recap.
We forgot the
So
confetti.
session 10, yay, confetti. Session 10 was titled Where There's Smoke. So after a tense walk, the group followed Conrad into the mostly vacant workshop of the Hunters of the Quicksilver Lodge. In the back room, they met again with Helena, the lodge's matron, and reported their mission's success. However, thanks to Conrad's honesty, they were still in the woods, so to speak. In order to confirm that the curse of the beast was or was not inhabiting Conrad and Val, who was identified by Conrad, Helena conducted an ancient ritual used by the hunters to root out the curse. She burned a preparation of various herbs and asked that the pair breathe deeply, offering them freedom if the reaction was mild and a pistol shot if the reaction was severe. Conrad went first and violently reacted to the smoke. With dignity, he took up the pistol, and though the party tried to stop him, he took his life while it was his to take. Valerius was next to take the trial of smoke. Just as the halfling feared, he indeed carried the curse within his flesh. However, he chose to put on a brave face and suppressed his reaction to the smoke. Helena was more than satisfied with the outcome of their venture after receiving the journal and happily gave away Zabala's belongings to the party, though she betrayed some irritation when the party pressed her on the lodge's practices. After finishing up the paperwork that identified the party as full-fledged hunters of the lodge, they departed with loot and enough gold to pay off their blackmailer at the Starlight Hotel. Once a safe distance away, Val allowed himself to become violently ill. It was then that Fett suggested that perhaps they should pay a visit to the nice ladies who live at the Three Odd Gables before heading into town. Trudging up a well-worn road, the party came upon 3 well-made and well-maintained cottages apparently untouched by the hunt at the forest's edge, and guarded by a werewolf chained to the central tree. They were greeted by a tall, dark woman called Morgana, who introduced them to her neighbor, Auntie Agnes. During their conversation, they struck up a deal in which the party would help Morgana locate her missing daughter in exchange for a supply of a potion that will help Valerius manage his quote-unquote condition. All the women knew for certain was the girl, Clairette, was kidnapped. No divination magic of theirs could find her. The party spent some time in Morgana's home, where they uncovered clues that pointed to a performer at the Red Widow Theater as the culprit. They found parts of a program. I think Val found that, and just to be a little bit more specific, Honesty managed to find traces of stage glitter. Before heading back to town, the group managed to convince Agnes to hand over a dose of the aforementioned potion and perused her magical items. In order to procure a charm of heroism, Fetch paid the price of sharing a secret with his friends. And that secret was when Trask Redfeather confided in him that if he was thinking of a tactical retreat, Fetch convinced him to press on into Tanis's lair despite numerous injuries to himself and his party mates. Much to Agnes's chagrin, Touchstone, Val, and Honesty all forgave the Paladin for this mistake. Later that afternoon, they stopped by the Red Widow Theater to scope out the venue. While they didn't want to catch half a show, they did purchase tickets to a lock-in show later that night. For now, they returned to their hotel where they paid their outstanding bill and prepared for a long night. So, let's go back to the hotel. What exactly are you guys going to do to prepare for a long night?
I mean, we don't have that much in the way of resources, so at the very least, a short rest.
Okay.
Let me have a look. Oh yeah, I'm okay, but I don't have resources to worry about, so.
Okay.
All I need is this little potion.
One thing that I wanted to remind you guys of, because honestly, you weren't here, and I feel like this would be very beneficial to you.
Cannibals.
One of the things that the nice
Not
old
yet.
ladies at the north end of town were offering were spell scrolls at a very cheap price. They were asking for only 50 gold per level and 1 minute off your lifespan per level of the spell.
Oh yeah, didn't you say you wanted to run that by Honesty? She wanted to take advantage of it?
Yeah. So essentially the way that spell scrolls work is that it's a free casting of a spell. So if that's something that you ever want to like have in the bank, you can go there and do that.
Okay. Like a spell NPC for me now. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah. It's like
They're nice old ladies.
A version
okay?
of a magic
It's
shop.
fine. You don't
They
need
don't
it.
have
They need it.
magic
You
items
don't need
per
it.
se. They have spell scrolls, they have charms, and they have blessings that they can do. But the blessings are a little bit more pricey.
Nice old ladies in a
and
quaint
the
shack
prices
by
are
the
a little,
forest. Nothing fishy there.
esoteric.
They're just
let's
totally
say.
nice ladies.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. And
They're
we
totally
are
not hags.
Are we wait?
That's
We're
all I know.
at a
I know you're
movie
listening to the
theater
stream
now?
because I'm not using push
So
to
right
talk.
now, you guys are back at the hotel.
Okay, okay.
I'm fucking talking.
And you just paid off the
Glad you're
little,
hanging out though. Thanks,
like,
buddy.
pay
Much
this
love.
or tell the cops that you're here thing,
I
and
take
you're
it
now
we're
back
still
at your hotel room.
disguised?
Wait, say that again?
I said I take it we're still like on the run, right? We're still disguised.
You're based on the messages that you've received from the hotel, like they're taking care of everything with the guards.
Okay, got it.
So
Okay.
if you've paid it, your understanding is that you're no longer on the run.
Okay. Cool.
We paid the fence.
Yeah, in my head, Val's just not looking into it too hard because he just wants to be cured. He doesn't fucking care what they are as long as they can help keep his bullshit at bay.
So, is there anything else that we do it?
We paid our bill, and then we came back here. So I think we're ready to just go to the show.
Because we can't really get a long rest in. Can't get a short
No,
rest.
we wouldn't have near enough time. It was like
It's-
midday, you said?
It was midday when you purchased the tickets, and it'll take you roughly. I don't think it'll take you an hour to walk. Well, let me see. Let's see, 5. Oh yeah, that's like over a mile through city streets that kind of go all which way. So it'll probably take you roughly 45 minutes to an hour to get there.
So yeah. So I figure hour there, hour back. We spend, 2 hours just screwing
Lounging
around
with our
and
feet up.
and try and get there about at least half an hour before sundown. You know.
Yeah, I believe.
But since it's August, that is actually closer to like 39.
So they said on the program that you received that the doors open at 5:30. It's currently about 1:30-ish. The doors lock at 6 p.m. And the doors unlock again at 6 a.m. No late admittance, no early departure.
Well, I guess we're just going to, I mean, unless anyone can think of anything else that could be accomplished in less than an hour, you know, I think it'll just be.
I think we should just head out.
Get our slightly extended short rest and
Okay. So go ahead, and if you are missing any health, go ahead and get your short rest taken care of.
Oh, can I hold on? Let me see if I can remember how this works. Is it a short rest or a long rest that I have to take to make goodies?
That depends. You're talking about your alchemist supplies.
Yes.
Let me go into Xanathar's, which I have right here.
It's in my DMs with one of you guys, or in here somewhere. I think it's fair. We were talking about it not too long ago.
Example of downtime activities, relaxation. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Give me.
It would be page 20 or 79.
79. Thank you. 86, 80, 79. Okay, so let's see. You can use components. You can use this tool proficiency to create alchemical items. A character can spend money to collect raw materials, which weigh 1 pound for every 50 gold piece spent. The DM can allow the character to make a check using the indicated skill with advantage. As part of a long rest, you can use alchemist supplies to make 1 dose of acid, alchemist fire, antitoxin, oil, perfume, or soap. Subtract half the value. So it's as part of a long rest, not as a short rest.
Okay. Here we go. I need to fucking bookmark. I should have this bookmarked, right?
Hey, give me that dice, you little shit. My puppy's running around with a D4 in her mouth. Tamara, we got a puppy.
I forgot. I have literally all of Xanathar's guide.
Yes, I'm trying to come visit y'all soon. I know y'all are out of town though.
Yeah. She's so huge. She's so freaking huge. I don't understand how dogs get so big so fast.
It's been like a week.
I know. Do you still have dice in your mouth? Give me that. How did you get these? Where did these come from? How did you get my dice bag? You little twat. I swear to God. She had the whole dice bag in her mouth. I literally
have to go sifting for your fucking D6s later.
Oh, Jesus. That's a vet bill I don't need. Let me... While Kai's getting himself sorted, let me just do a cursory scan of the room.
I'm sorted. I can't really do anything because it's not a long rest, I don't think.
Okay, I think that's everything. I don't know how you got that, but you're lucky that I got it back before you did more damage than you already did. Jesus. Give me patience. Okay.
He's a puppy. It happens.
I know. Get your face out of there. She's like sticking her... I have like 2 little bookshelves next to me and my desk, and she's sticking her whole head into nooks and crannies looking for something to get into. The 2-year-old and the puppy are the same. All right, so we are going out. Are there any special preparations that are not class related that anybody is making? Like, are we getting dressed up? Are we doing anything in particular? Are we pre-gaming? Like, what are we doing here?
I think Fetch would probably, since most of all things, his chin is the thing that sticks out the most. He's going to wrap himself up so now he doesn't look like he has a chin, just tube of cloth leading up to his eyes.
Okay.
Just because we have a bad habit, well, things usually turn bad whenever we go to these things. Touchstone's going to be a little cautious and slap himself with a vigilant blessing.
Okay. As an action, you give one creature you touch, including yourself, advantage on the next initiative roll. Okay. Does that last a long time?
Until we roll initiative.
Nice. Ooh, that's real nice. Did anybody check the leather coat that you guys got?
No, I don't think we got any of that identified. That's actually a good reminder. I wanted to check out the.
Yeah, I'll check it because
Yeah.
I'm holding it.
I'll give you, that's the one bone that I'll throw you, but anytime whenever you guys get something that's a magic item that you don't get checked out, I'm just not going to say anything.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, Fetch is operating under the idea that it's basically just another set of leather armor.
Yeah, 'cause I
Because
remember-
he doesn't think that much more about it. So
Yeah.
Did we find somebody who can identify stuff? Can you guys identify stuff?
The three ladies, but they wanted gold for it.
The three ladies could do that. They did indeed want gold for it. You can also attune to it and automatically know what it does because that's how 5e works.
Okay, cool.
Identify is really just like you don't have to identify stuff in order to figure out what it does necessarily, because if you attune to the item, you intuitively know what it does. Identify really just like tells you whether or not something is cursed and also identifies specific spells that are affecting an object or a person and stuff like that. A lot of people think that you need to identify a magic item before you can use it because that's how the old Baldur's games worked and how older editions work, but that's not how it works in 5e.
I'll take a chance and
Yeah.
attempt to it. Huh?
calculated risk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got PTSD from all the fucking curse items we've had to deal with.
I have something just in case.
Calculated risk, but
So, Touchstone, Touchstone, you're attuning to the jacket, to the coat?
Yep.
Okay. There's the link.
Okay.
I'll let you share what it does. It resembles just a very well-made leather duster coat.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It doesn't look very fancy at all. It just looks like a very well-made, very well-oiled, supple leather duster coat. It's got some scratches here and there, but nothing that looks like it's damaging the integrity of the coat.
Ooh, okay. I will put it. Okay, yeah. It is a hunter's cloak. It has 3 charges. When you hit a creature with an attack and that creature doesn't have all its hit points, you can expend 1 charge, deal an extra 1d10 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
And this coat regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. Oh, I like this.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
It is considered leather armor, so if you already have armor, you cannot wear it over that.
Dude, that's kind of good.
Okay.
it's effectively a direct upgrade to what Fetch has.
Yeah, it's effectively a +1 AC while you're wearing this armor. So it's leather armor. It's a +1 piece of leather armor with some added bonuses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, it is equipped and attuned.
What about this this little gun with a knife on it? I'm gonna try to attune to that.
It is you think really hard, but you don't get the tingly sensation that you get whenever you attune to a magic item. It just appears to be a pistol that functions also as a dagger.
Okay. Is there a stat block for a pistol? Because I mean, I know what a dagger does, but I don't know what a pistol does.
If you Google pistol 5e, you get one for D&D Beyond, but I prefer Wikidot, and they have a whole firearms page there.
I'll check it out. So this is a pistol with a dagger on it, basically.
Yes. You need to get some practice with firearms because I do not believe that proficiency with firearms is something that any of you would have because they're not common. They are not common weapons where you come from.
Well, you said, I'm thinking of Crimson from Destiny 2. And he said, pistol with gun. I'm gone with that.
During their downtime, characters can use the training rules in the player's handbook to acquire proficiency, assuming that they have enough ammunition to keep the weapons working while mastering their use.
Yes. You also did get a pouch of magical ammunition.
Magical ammunition?
Yes. So it's just like magical arrows. They give you a plus. They're +2. So I don't think we rolled for how much you guys got. So you have 7 magic bullets that are +2. So you get +2 to the attack rolls and damage made with that. So you don't get your proficiency, but you do get the little magic bonus to help you with that.
Laser pistol? What the fuck is this? What?
That's for a different campaign. Antimatter rifle, laser rifle,
bro?
Yeah.
This is D&D Beyond, not fucking Warhammer Beyond. What the shit?
Spelljammer.
Yeah. Which I do have a campaign for.
I guess it would just be a normal pistol, right?
Yeah. It would just be a normal pistol, so you just have to... The way that loading works is that you have to take... you shoot it, and then you have to use another attack to load it again.
Okay,
so
I'm going to replace my crossbow with this for now.
Okay.
And my mundane... Or, okay, I guess... so can I...
Probably
need... Go ahead.
Here's what you could do. Yeah, so make an intelligence check to see if you can load it effectively.
Intelligence check. Okay, I am great at this. Oh, actually, I am great at this. Hold on. Oh, wait, that's a saving throw. I think the check's the same, though.
Yeah. So with a 21, oh, that's a save. Well, it's the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. I think the modifier is the same. Let me double check.
According to what I have, it's the same thing.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Oh, wait.
I just clicked the wrong button. Let me see. Let me check my D&D Beyond.
Because you got a +4.
Int check is no, it's a +1, so subtract 3 from that.
Okay. Still good.
Because I'm not.
So yeah, it takes you a little bit of thinking, and you're very methodical with how you go about this. But you see that in the pouch of magic bullets, there is a little canister of black powder. There is some paper, and you kind of have to reason out how it works. And right up until you and your companions are ready to go, like you have to go, is whenever you think you've got it. So you now have 1 loaded pistol.
Yeah, they fucked up, dog. I got the blicky.
And it's a flintlock, so it's a single shot, and it does a D10 piercing damage if it hits. +2, plus your dex, and +2 because it's magic.
And you said I had 7 + 2 bullets, or 6 now, I guess, because I loaded 1.
Yeah, 6. Yeah, because you loaded 1.
Pistol.
And since you rolled so well, you think you've got it, and if it goes well, then you don't have to roll to load it again.
Sweet.
Yeah.
You said I need to do it 1 more time successfully to not have to do that?
No. Well, if you pull the trigger and if you're satisfied with the results, then I don't see why Val would have any reason to do anything differently.
Okay, cool.
All right, and I think that's everything. And someone has the goggles of night somewhere. I was pretty into it.
Those were given to Fetch, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the musket? Is that also a mundane?
Oh, yeah. The musket is just a mundane thing. So that is... that's a D12, I think, and you can load it with the same bullets.
Anybody want the Gigablicky?
Oh, honesty, do you want it?
Only if I can smite with it, but I don't think I can.
Actually, can you smite with ranged weapons?
Not officially.
Can I
I'm
even
gonna-
use something like that?
She is the musket.
Yeah, you spellcasters probably don't really need it, but it's a good way to throw out some damage without a spell
She has
slot.
Eldritch Blast with Agonizing Blast. Like
Oh, yeah, she's good.
She could probably out damage the musket.
Yeah.
So actually,
Special rules: you can load holy powder into the holy powder.
so wait a minute, hold on. Old text starting at second level. When you hit a creature. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, the new text says immediately after you hit a target with an attack roll using a weapon or unarmed strike, you can expend one spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target.
Well,
so
by
for
the
errata,
new rules,
on the
by
new
the new
rules,
rules, you can.
Yeah.
So
So
maybe he'll just carry it as a showpiece.
Yeah. And you guys are hunters of the lodge, so if anybody stops, and we'll actually shouldn't say anything. Dang it. Okay. So
I'm gonna metagame that. Get fucked.
Anybody got anything else that they want to put together or try?
No, gonna say a prayer to the Moon Maiden to watch over us because they're gonna be shenanigans. I already know.
Roll a religion check.
Okay.
Okay.
140? Why the fuck do I have 140 bullets? I said 7.
All right. I will not say if anything occurs or does not occur because who can say such things? All right. Well, I can because of the DM, but it's not like Saloon pops her head and says received. But All right. So leaving the hotel, with things are kind of what you guys. I'm assuming you kind of leave like around 4:30 or so to make it by there, and even this early in the afternoon, life is really starting to wind down. I think that for the most part, for the 3 or 4 days that you guys have been here, you guys have been indoors around this time. You guys really start to see how people are shutting down for the evening. You see that, especially in the wealthier parts of town, people are barring their windows. There are, you see a couple of people who are nailing their front doors shut, climbing up to the roof of their building with ladders and descending through the chimney. And then somehow securing the chimney, you presume, from the inside. There are people who are taking the sharpened stakes and making palisades all around as you get to the northern parts of the city, getting closer to Le Quartier Marchand and the northern parts here, before you get to the walls. And as you get closer and closer, you do see that the hunters are beginning to kind of amass near the gates that are here. They have very thick wooden palisades that are kind of just like funneling in here. And there are many people who are actually trying to make their way into the city from Le Quartier Marchand, those who have a place to go, into the city walls. But even more people, as you walk down Widow's Walk toward the theater, they are battening down the hatches and they're getting ready for another night of the hunt. You see that there are whole families that are armed with firearms who are getting ready to defend their home. And much the same, they are boarding up windows, boarding up their front doors, their back doors, and pretty much everything that they can do to keep the werewolves out of their houses. And also to just protect their streets. You also see that some barricades from just garbage and broken carts are being thrown up to block off some streets. And especially like in the big square down here, and the one that's over by Phlegathon Hospital, they're actually piling up like broken furniture and setting it on fire to create this kind of big bonfire so that the light does not go out. But you are not concerned about that because you are going to the Red Widow Theater. And let's put you guys back here. So the old lady is still at the ticket counter, and she sees you coming, and she says, "Oh, just on time. We're about to lock the doors. I remember you lot from earlier in the day."
Yes.
You here for the lock-in?
Of course. Wouldn't miss the show for anything.
Tickets, please.
Show her my ticket.
Okay.
Show her the ticket that we purchased from her earlier.
Yes. Well, she needs to collect them. It's not like she can just. She's like, very well. Remember, once the door is locked, you cannot leave. Not until the morning. If you try to leave, well, there's a good possibility that you might kill everyone inside, and obviously you'll not be welcome back. So,
that seems fair.
Have a nice time. Bathrooms are inside and to the left. And please stay within designated areas.
Yeah, you got it. Definitely wouldn't do any undue exploring. We're just here for the show. Thanks.
These are the doors right here. And you guys are just...
I'm just jumping through the window. Sorry, excuse me. Pardon me.
That's the box office. That's the box office.
It just looked really interesting in there. I just poking my head in. Sorry about that.
Get out of my office, you little creep.
Sorry. Apologies.
Everybody's got a table. Okay.
Yeah, so you kind of walk in, and it's a very darkly lit kind of parquet floor. And people are kind of settling in. Everyone's kind of got their own table here. It's dark. The only light that you see are from the house lights that are kind of illuminating the stage, and the little lamps that are on each table. Hold on one second. Let me get something set up. There we go. Okay. This right here is the bathroom, which you can clearly see. This here is a door that is marked the kitchen, which is not open to the public. This door here is marked office, and if you are so inclined to check it, it is locked. Mostly everybody here is just kind of, getting their
I just tried to
food from a waiter.
Press I and see if I had thieves' tools.
Or drinking and just getting ready for the evening.
Let's check my character sheet. Hold on. I don't know if
Fetch
I have fucking thieves' tools. I should.
Kind of looking around a little bit more
I can't
nervously
believe
than
that just happened, bro.
he might have before his whole encounter with the
Oh,
North
Lord.
Side, because, well, entire idea of a lock-in just kind of goes against that whole freedom of the sea thing that he's recently found himself diving into.
I do. I have
were.
thieves' tools. Beautiful.
So it's just watch.
Okay. You guys do get here. The doors opened probably about 15 minutes ago. Most people are kind of just milling around and socializing a little bit. But like I said, just getting their food ordered, getting their drinks put together. But you guys should have access to the menu for the evening on the program that is linked to the Discord. So if anybody wants to call I almost said the neighbor, the waiter over, feel free to do so.
Oh,
okay.
Why didn't it just open in the thing? Open. There it is.
And I'm going to get a couple of things set up.
That's really good, even in real life.
Bonsoir.
We're looking for a performer, y'all.
That's I'll let you guys talk. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I've been doing enough talking. You guys need to talk to each other.
2 ducats for a cannoli?
I'm just walk up. Are you getting the cannoli? Can you tell me if it tastes good or not?
No, I'm not gonna get 2 ducats for a pastry with cream in it. Are you ridiculous? Honestly, maybe once the show starts and the lights go down, I could get in and get us all the food we want.
I can't encourage you to do that, but if you do it, I won't stop you.
Oh, come on.
I'd like the
If you do, just bring a cannoli.
Cacciatore Demented
If
Leo?
you do, bring a cannoli.
Oh no, Fetch doesn't know how to pronounce charcuterie. Poor baby.
I'm just gonna wait and see whatever you guys get because
I'm gonna just call the waiter over and order the harpon au gratin.
Okay.
That sounds actually good.
So this young woman who is kind of she's wearing all black, so she kind of appears out of the shadow, and she has her long brown hair is kind of in like an Elsa braid down her right shoulder, and she has like a little pad and piece of charcoal in her hand, a stylus, if you will, and she says, "Welcome to the Redwood Theatre. What can I get for you this evening?"
Yes, I will have the harpon au gratin. Anything for you, Honesty?
I'll take a glass of wine. Is that a shot? I'll have a shot.
A shot. Shots?
Are we all? Is it shot time? Is it shot time?
Keep your wits about you. We'll need it to enjoy the show.
Yes,
don't be a party pooper.
The Vin in Rouge is very good. It is our housemate's spirit.
I would love to try it.
Yeah, I'll have one of those as well.
Okay. 2
Let's
shots.
around for the table.
I have 1 harpon au gratin, 2 shots of Vin in Rouge. Anything else?
Yeah, the Chateau Demon line.
Charcuterie de Montlieu, yes.
Yeah, that one.
Charcuterie for the table. Anything else? Would you like a pitcher of wine, perhaps?
Let's see, what was this girl's name?
Sure, that sounds lovely.
Red or white?
White, since I'm having seafood.
Excellent choice.
Really, I wrote it down in my notes, right?
Pitcher of wine. White.
Oh, I did.
Right.
Yes,
Very
correct.
good. Have you dined with us before? Have you been to the Redwood Theatre before?
No, we're first timers.
Okay, you essentially the way that this works is that you come, you sit, you order whatever you'd like, you call your waiter over. By the way, my name is Emelina. I will be your waiter this evening. You will receive your bill at the end of the evening. So before you're allowed to leave, you'll be presented with the bill and asked to pay then. And if you have any questions or if you have a limit that you would like to not go over, please let me know and I will make sure that you are kept within bounds.
Lovely, appreciate it.
All right, unless there's anything else, I will go put your order in.
I'm gonna turn back. Anybody want anything else?
Oh no, you guys are footing the bill on this one. I'm cool with the liquor. Appreciate it.
I assume that'll be all for now.
Okay. All right. So she kind of turns and she goes to put your order in, and takes a little while. The show is not really set to start until roughly 6-ish, and it's just before then that your food arrives. You probably have a good 10 minutes or so
how long
before
do we
the show
have
starts.
We got what,
I'm
1, 2,
going
3,
to
4,
go
an
let my
hour
dog
intermission.
out really quickly, and then I'll describe the food, and then we will get started with the show.
6 a.m. to 6 or 6 p.m. to 6
So I'll be
a.m.
back
So we'll be in
in
here for
5
12
minutes.
hours at least.
I also
so
just realized what you stole. Because I knew one of those names looked familiar, just on the program.
Oh, who stole?
He he took a play that was already written from the game.
Oh, you recognize it in here.
Yeah, it took me a second, but I figured out which one.
The term describe the food.
This
just made
sounds
me really
familiar.
nervous.
I don't know from where, but I don't know.
That I think I've seen that before.
Are we still in the area with all the rotten food and whatnot?
No.
'Cause I'm
No, we're at the,
scared.
oh no, we're in like the theater. They have the good food.
Okay,
I don't know. We're not
that's
sure
why I
yet.
didn't order any food. I was like, I don't want a rotten cannoli. I'm gonna just have a simple.
Yeah, I thought the funny thing is I was gonna like role play and be like, yeah, 50 silver for a glass of liquors. Do you have anything cheaper than that? Then I thought about it and it's like, wait, hold on. I don't know if I actually want to know if they have anything cheaper.
But
water.
I mean, getting a meat platter that's less than half the price of a cannoli.
That's hilarious, bro. That
God.
fucking cannoli,
Yeah.
goddamn 3 gold cannoli, better be made with fucking diamonds in the shit.
Either that or the charcuterie is like bologna and like
Fucking saltines, Vienna sausages.
sardines.
Who knows? No, I remember. I'll just say I remember picking up the book several times. Actually, several.
What other clues do we have as to who we're looking for in here?
So
all we know is, go ahead. You probably remember more than me, actually.
We know that the kid that we're looking for is roughly somewhere between 12 and like 14, somewhere in there. I believe blonde, blue eyes, absolutely nothing like the the 3 nice ladies that we met up there that totally aren't hags. They're totally not hags, and we totally have never had any experience with hags, and even
I have zero urge to distrust them. They're fucking offering me a cure. I am on that boat, bro.
Yeah, and there's no reason to distrust them because they've been the nicest people here. They're a little weird, they wanted a secret that you've been keeping from people as payment for certain things.
And minutes off your lifespan for others.
Yeah.
And an eye or a foot or a hand.
Well, that was for other things. I think.
Well, yeah, but it was an offer. They offered it, and I said no because I want all of my hands, feet, and eyes.
Yes. What we do know is that whoever kidnapped her is more than likely able to cast magic because there was no sign of forced entry. And we're assuming something like Misty Steps, and you do have to be able to see the area that you're going to with Misty Step, and the point of entry was in a room with a large window. There was crafting herpes all over the place in that room. Glitter, crafting herpes.
Crafting herpes. Okay, yeah.
Okay, that's strangely apt, but all right.
Yeah, because you spread it around and it just it never goes away. No matter
Never
what you do.
fucking goes away.
Yeah.
But then it was recognized very specifically as something that came from Waterdeep, so it is 100% a match for something that comes specifically from Waterdeep. So
honestly,
idea is that they also crossed over at some point. So
Honesty's makeup skills and her use of the disguise kit, that's kind of like what clinched it. Like, she's like, I've worked with this shit before. I know what it is.
Yeah. So
okay, cool.
So basically, the kidnapper is someone who is good at magic because they can hide themselves from scrying. They They are not from around here, so we're looking for someone who doesn't quite, strike us as a local. And it part of the reason we're at this place is because, well, we found part of the program, basically. So that is all of the information we have about what we're looking for.
Okay, got it. Cool.
Okay. So we're now going to get into one of my favorite things about just D&D in general, which is describing the food that people eat. So the first thing that comes is your drinks. There's the pitcher of wine. There's an earthen pitcher and 4 wine glasses. It is cold to the touch. There's even a little bit of frost on the pitcher itself. And 2 shot glasses that are white crystal glasses. You can't really tell what color the liquor is because the red light all around you, but it appears dark in the red light. The wine itself it's kind of like the LaCroix of wine. There's probably some wine in there, but it's probably mostly water. You can taste the white wine in there, but it's a whisper. It's not. They've watered it down. It's obvious. Apparently, they're making it stretch out. The liquor, on the other hand, is it. Actually, who ordered it?
Val and Honesty.
I did.
Both of you make con saves, please.
Yeah. Let's go, baby. We're getting fucked up. Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Okay, guys. I was gonna pick our way in
Okay,
into
so
the side room, but
honesty, you knock it back no problem, but you immediately feel like the scorching hot heat that just wells up in your throat. Val, you can't even drink it. You spit it out almost immediately. It's basically turpentine.
My 50 silver.
I'm
Fuck.
just like quivering as it goes down.
That shit could probably it's probably stripping the varnish off the table as you speak. It is incredibly strong. You can taste the herbal flavor that is hinted at in the menu, but it is straight up paint thinner. It is real bad.
Oh
Delicious.
God! Can I chase it? I need to chase it with the wine, please.
Yeah,
Quick.
At least the wine is like cold, and it's not. It doesn't taste like stagnant water. It just
I was gonna be fucked up. That's cool though. That saves me failing a bunch of fucking
Probably
checks. I need this. I need to not be fucked up. That kind of saved me.
I just take 2 big gulps of wine. Sorry, guys.
I was gonna roll with it, but I probably shouldn't be
Needed that.
drunk, so it's probably a good thing.
Felt it all the way in the tip of my tail.
You know, honestly, it's probably a good thing. I was very ready to throw that back, but we do have things to do, so I'll lay off of getting another one.
You kind of went at it a little too trepidatious. You tried to knock it back, but you decided to sip it first to see if you like it, and that's kind of where the whole came from. You have to ask it.
I'll let it touch my tongue. You never do that.
Yep.
Yeah, took it to the head. I regret nothing.
The first thing that comes out after the drinks is the charcuterie board, and again, red light, so it's kind of hard to see the color of these things. But from what you can see, it just looks like a small loaf
If I had to
sliced
guess,
rye bread,
a
la Outback Steakhouse, and
is that a blue
some various hard cheeses and what looks like some preserved meats. That run the gamut from some kind of salami to a smoked sausage and what may be some kind of pate. The flavor is not terrible. The pate is incredibly salty.
It could be worse.
But it could be worse. It's palatable. It tastes good. At least compared to some of the stuff that you have been eating, right? It's not bad. A little heavy on the salt, a little lacking on the spices, maybe a little gamey, but not terrible. The entree that Touchstone ordered comes out on a large oval white plate, and it appears to be and it's kind of like a deep dish, and it appears to just be crusted over with breadcrumbs. And whenever you dig into it, you see that there is a very firm kind of like white fish that is just kind of like swimming in a cheese sauce with breadcrumbs, and on the side there is a white sauce that has parsley in it. And the parsley sauce tastes good, the cheese tastes good, the breadcrumbs taste good. Whenever you take a bite into the actual flesh of the shark, it is a very strong, pungent ammonia flavor.
Oh, we got this from Copeland's.
And it's very, very. Actually, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
see if you can stomach it. Let's see how well you do. 15. Okay, so with a 15, you're like, I've paid for it. I'm gonna eat it. So it's you managed to get through it, but would you order it again? Probably not.
No, he's a little droopy.
That's okay. All right.
So
So really,
brought jerky.
yeah. So it looks like the only thing that was not a complete disappointment was the wine, because it's drinkable, and the charcuterie board.
Now I'm curious if anybody around us got the cannoli.
Not yet.
No cannoli yet.
You know, I feel like they might have a little trouble with cream in a place like this.
It's actually called a cannelle.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah, but oh, you're mispronouncing it. On purpose. Got it.
That was
you're those asshole tourists who are just like, it's a cannoli. I remember.
Oh, baby, yeah.
To be fair, Fetch is just dumb. So, that's why he didn't recognize charcuterie.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I was.
Fetch did a good job though. Fetch got the one palatable thing on the menu so far.
Yeah.
And I mean, if they're good with cheese, maybe they are good with cream. Like maybe dairy is their thing and nothing else.
I hope.
Because the cheese was good, the white sauce was good. We could give it a try.
Emelina actually comes back and she says, the show is about to start in 5 minutes. We typically do not come back around until intermission. Would you like me to bring you anything else before then?
What do y'all think? Y'all want to try the cannoli?
I'll split it.
Feel free.
Okay, yes, let's split it.
That's all you.
So, one cannelle.
Yes.
Caroline. Would we like any more wine while we are here?
I think we're good. We still have wine, don't we?
If everybody's had a glass or two, then you would have, like, essentially what is in that jug is enough for everyone to have 2 glasses of wine.
Okay. So I'll get another one. Probably using that.
I think that's a good idea.
Would you like me to bring a picture of red and white? Our house red is very good.
Sure.
Make an experiment with the food. Nick sounds like he's having fun
Going to
describing
display
it.
his obliviousness and order a shot of the Earthquaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got this, big man.
Okay. Just as the stage lights begin to darken is whenever she brings the 2 pitchers of wine and the shot, and she drops it. She places it in front of you, Fetch, and she has brought. She picks up the old pitcher, the dishes, and basically clears the table. Honestly, in front of you, she places a very small dish that has like I don't know if you've ever seen a quenelle before. It looks like a very tall, skinny bundt cake. The sides of it are caramelized, and it smells delicious. It smells very heavily of cinnamon and vanilla. And she also puts down a little tiny, like, little coffee creamer pitcher thing of spice cream that smells like cinnamon. And she just kind of says, you pour this over the top and then you just dig in. Please let me know at intermission if you require anything else, and please enjoy the show.
As she is walking away, because Fetch thinks the wine is a little weak, and so he just takes the shot.
Okay.
And dumps it into his wine to,
Oh.
because he just wants something a little bit stronger. So, how does that work out for him?
Go ahead and roll a Constitution save at advantage.
All right. Advantage? Constitutionals?
You think you kind of made it worse because now where you kind of gathered that it didn't taste that great. It'll get you drunk, but now you got more of it to drink. So you don't spit it out by any means, but it's not your favorite. Yeah, it might do the trick. Alrighty.
I've had worse piss in that damage.
Okay, so
do we have like silverware? Can I cut this in half?
Yeah. You have it's what you would typically find in a restaurant is there. So you have like little rolled up fork, spoon, and a knife. So are you digging in to the canal?
I'm gonna cut it in half. Give Touchstone.
She looks pretty badass.
His portion.
He looks interesting.
And do you want to pour the cream first? Am I going first or are you going first?
Wonder what this guy's doing.
Ladies first.
So I'll pour a little bit of the cream and pass it on, and then take a little bite.
Okay. Whenever you cut into it, you can kind of see that it's this beautiful kind of puffy texture, and on the inside of it, there's this kind of custard that is there. And you bite into it. The outside is crispy, the inside is fluffy. The custard is soft, and the spice cream kind of dulls it a little bit. The only thing that you don't really find particularly wonderful about the whole thing is that the custard tastes a touch sour, as if it was made from like goat's milk or something like that, which is not typically something the custard is made out of. It's a little strange, but the cream tastes good. The pastry itself is nice. It's just that the custard is just a touch sour. It's not perfect, but you like it.
Oh, okay.
Now I see why this was so expensive. Actually, quite delightful.
Oh, okay. I'll dig in when she says that.
Thanks, babe.
Yeah, we'll see how you feel about that in the morning.
Fair point.
Fetch will pass on the canal since strong herbal liquor probably doesn't mix well.
Yeah, you're kind of feeling the heartburn of that set in a little bit. Come on, Luna. Come on. I got her. Okay. Puppy. It's so funny because you know how most Australian Shepherds don't have a tail because they die. She does have a tail, and she still does the butt wiggle thing that Australian Shepherds do. Like, she doesn't wag her tail; she just sticks her whole butt. All right, let's start the show. So you guys are just finishing dessert whenever the house lights on the stage go out. And the only light that is in this room is the lanterns that are on each of the tables. And after a moment in darkness, you watch as this figure kind of emerges from behind the curtain, and you see at once the house lights just snap on. And you see this, from where you're sitting, very attractive, tall-looking half-elf figure. You know he's a half-elf because he has a very stylish mustache. And he is wearing a beautiful sequined blue frock coat that is patterned with white rhinestones to look like the night sky. And he is done up with stage makeup. His longer ears are positively studded and run through with studs and earrings of all kinds and shapes. And he has at his side a cane that is topped with, it looks like it's made of black ebony, and the head of it is a spider, and its abdomen is a maybe some kind of red gemstone or stage glass. You're not entirely sure from this distance. But hey, cut it out. But immediately you start to hear this piano that kind of trickles in from the darkness. And he stands at once just smacking the crap. Hold on, let me put this dog away. You are ruining.
Dog alert.
You are ruining the moment. You are ruining the ambiance that I'm creating. I worked hard on this show, and you're just making it worse.
Sounds like there's a good boy backstage.
Putting her outside. She's barking too much. If you want to sit with me, you got to be quiet, but you're not being quiet, so you're going outside. Okay. All right. Let's get this show on the road, everybody.
Let's do it.
Come on, Fred. You're quiet. You can stay. All right. And the piano is just trickling in like little drops of rain, just very quiet, very subdued. And he says, Bonsoir, good evening, entendez, strangers all, je suis enchanté, happy to see you. Please, stay. Bonsoir, good evening, welcome one and all to the Red Widow Theater. And the music crescendos behind him. And exotic dancers come down from the ceiling. And you can see that they are made to resemble spiders in the way that they descend. They are kind of coming down on cables. And at first you think from their silhouettes that they are these massive spider creatures. And the music kind of changes as they are descending, and they are becoming this this kind of dark, rhythmic kind of music with strings mixed in. The piano is gone. If work's an awful bore, and living is just a chore, what to do because death is not much fun. And he is starting to begin to dance with the dancers in this kind of like very sway, gyrating motion. Okay. I've got just the antidote, though I mustn't gloat. At the Red Widow, you'll all have fun. You've got some dark desire. Like to play with fire? Well, why not let it rip and live a little bit? Forget the world outside. Into the night, your dreams will slide to the realm of endless pleasure for the senses. And at that moment, things just kind of erupt into, like, the stage lights come up. The dancers themselves are fully visible. They are wearing this kind of red and black can outfit. And the crowd just kind of erupts into wolf calls and dog whistles, and just kind of like as the girls are kind of showing off what they got. Yeah, exactly. And it kind of goes from a can routine to a striptease. Yeah, that kind of lasts for the next hour or so.
Damn, okay, so, let's go.
Like a mixture of a little burlesque routine. And that lasts for, like I said, the better part of an hour. And people are kind of like, especially the gentlemen in the audience, they are, throwing coins on stage. They are whistling and just having a great time until things kind of died down. And the stage lights go dark.
That's what I'm saying, bro. An hour long.
And also, I have a quick question.
Oh, damn.
Can you guys hear the music that I am playing for this on Roll20?
The jukebox thing says nothing is playing.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna get rid of that. I tried to get a new track in there, and for some reason it wouldn't show up. I know, it is a bummer, and it was such the perfect thing. Oh well, we're just going to have to do this. So anyway, after the girls pick all the coins off of the stage and they, retreat into the wings, the Master of Ceremonies once again appears. And he suddenly appears in a puff of mist. You can kind of see it trailing in from the left wing, and he just kind of suddenly forms and appears here once again. He says, "Well met, and bonsoir once again, my fellow Lucinian. The night grows dark indeed, and our hearts with them. Perhaps these are the final nights, the last gasp before the streets run red with blood. Tonight, we have for you stories of betrayal, perfidy, and treachery." And dancers in red appear behind him, and they appear to be wearing masks that resemble human skulls. Those perfect blossoms of envy, greed, and lust, and lest we forget the bitter fruit born of those flowers. The one we must all taste, yes, death. We begin our feast tonight with a taste of this bitter fruit before moving on to our sweeter courses. And with a wink, he turns into a puff of mist and vanishes from sight. What ensues is a show. Hold on, I've got my windows all mixed up. What ensues is a dark Baroque ballet that is a little bit less salacious than the opening number, because this is a classy place. And that's just a representation of what you kind of see in the ending scene. You see the final moments of a noble, a baker, and a tramp, and they're all murdered by someone they trusted. And the following dance numbers portray these characters watching their murderers from beyond up until the murderers meet their own end. And those who were murdered band together to torment their murderers for all eternity in the afterlife. And all the while, the souls of the dead gleefully dance behind them, and that's the chorus dancers who are in red with the human skull masks, until the whole cast is dancing together in unison to the same steps. Apparently, the kind of lesson here is that in death, everyone is equal and all is forgiven. And after that, this is whenever we get our first real show. The host reemerges, and this time he is in a wizard's getup, and in lieu of his little cane, he is holding a human skull. Amazing. And he is just snapping his fingers as the dancers exit. Don't forget to tip your servers and our performers. It keeps them coming back. Anyway, in old de Montlieu, wizards were as numerous as flies upon manure. Greater still was their number of treacheries and arguments. Tonight, our own Red Widow Theater troupe brings you an Anthelmorvir original, a story that shows what sprouts from the mingling of power and wealth. All right, give me a second to get things set up, because I actually have a script and some characters to show you guys. I hope you find this entertaining. If you find it to be the most boring thing on planet Earth, I apologize.
Do you want some assistance with this? I have this script up as well.
Nope, I've got it.
All right.
I've rehearsed this. I know what I'm doing. But thank you.
He's been doing this in the mirror for fucking 2 weeks now.
I've been doing this in the mirror for freaking 2 weeks. Okay.
Oh my god. You're going to do great. You got
I'm
this.
going to do great. So as the curtain rises, we see the misty labyrinthian landscape of the legendary Amberwood outside the town of Edrigan in Old de Montlieu. All we hear are wolves howling. A bloodied reptilian figure, whose name Sciavas, breaks through the branches and one of the branches of one of the trees and surveys the area. And you guys watch as this hulking figure kind of looms out of the curtain. And you see a lizard folk actor who appears to have the bearing of a barbarian. He is clad in like furs and skins and bones, and he is hefting around a very obviously fake battle axe. It is made of paper mache. But he kind of turns back and says, "It's clear." And you see kind of drifting downwards on a rope this beautiful tiefling woman makes an entrance into the stage. And Zolia, a beautiful tiefling mage, climbs down from the tree and is helped by the barbarian. He offers her a hand and brings her down. And there is the sound of footsteps nearby. Sciavas readies his axe, and Zolia prepares to cast a spell, which is simulated by a strange scintillating light that is coming from somewhere above the stage, and a strange crackling sound effect, but nothing threatening comes out. And whenever they realize they're safe, and Zolia turns to Sciavas and says, "You're bleeding. You should have Dulcetus heal that for you. He's still drained from all the spells you had to cast down the caves. I'm fine. If we get out of this, no one needs it more. I'll take that last potion of healing. Where's Malvasian?" You kind of see, kind of lowering themselves down, two figures. One is a moon elf man, and the other is a human, obviously a cleric, and they appear to be carrying a large chest between them. And they awkwardly try to get down from the tree while carrying their loot. Malvasian chimes in and says, "Here I am, though why I'm carrying this heavy load is beyond me. I've always thought that the advantage of dungeon delving with a great barbarian was that he carried all the loot. If I carried that, my hands would be too full to fight, and tell me if I'm wrong, but not one of the three of you has enough magic reserve to make it out of here alive. Not after you electrified and blasted all those homunculuses down below." The human kind of chimes in and says, "Homunculi," very dryly. "Don't worry, I'm not going to do what you think I'm going to do." And then Zolia chimes in very innocently and says, "Oh, and what's that?" And Sciavas says, "Kill you all and take the shield for myself. Admit it, you thought that I had that in mind." The cleric puts down his end of the chest and kind of dusts his hands off and says, "What a perfectly horrible thought. I never thought anyone, no matter how violent, degenerate." And Zolia interrupts him and says, "Why not?" "He needs porters," Malvasian says. "Like he said. He can't carry the chest and fight off the inhabitants of the Amberwood both." Dulceta says, "By Ezra, of all the mean, conniving, typically lizard folk." And Zolia interrupts him again and says, "And why do you need me alive?" Sciavas says, "I don't necessarily, except that you're prettier than the other two, for a smooth skin, that is. And if something comes after us, it might go after you first." There is a noise in some bushes nearby that is simulated by a rustling off stage. Sciavas says, "Go check that out. It's probably a wolf. These woods are filled with them. You check it out. You have a choice, Enzolia. You go and you might live. Stay here and you definitely won't." Enzolia considers, she very kind of makes a show of considering her options. She puts her finger on her chin and passive aggressively goes into the bushes. And now Sciavas turns to Malvasian and Dulcetus. The king of Chateau Faux will pay good money for the shield, and we can divide it more nicely between 3 than 4. And Enzolia kind of pokes her head through the curtain and says, "You're so right." And Enzolia suddenly levitates up to the top of the stage, and a semi-transparent ghost follows behind her. And I just deleted the ghost token. Shit. Man, the illusion shattered.
Classic.
You know what? We'll just do the dragon ghost that I've...
Well, it is a ghost, isn't it?
Yeah. So she levitates up the top of the stage. You're not exactly sure how it's there. You don't see any wires that is functioning. But she is up. And you see this... Well, here, I got this. I searched ghost and I couldn't find it. Let's do burning spirit because that's scary. I've got like a nice piece of artwork here, but it's just above a man in a sheet. And it rushes toward Sciavas. And as the barbarian screams and thrashes at it with his papier-mâché axe, it levels a blast of whirling gas at him, and he crumbles to the ground. And apparently is pretending to be unconscious or dead. No. And it turns next to Dulcetus, the healer, and the ghost focuses on a feasting, and like you watch as the lights turn blue when you hear a crackling noise, as there is this kind of chill that falls upon Dulcetus, and he falls to the ground dead as well. And Malvasian drops his into the chest and blasts a ball of flame that causes it to fall down and apparently vaporize. But you watch from, Val's probably the only one who doesn't see it because he's like right there and he's really short. But the guy who is basically in a sheet drags himself through the curtain and disappears. But there is like a blast of vapor that is meant to simulate it exploding. This is not a very good theater production. The production value is kind of low. After the action, Enzolia floats back down to the ground, and Malvasian is inspecting the bodies of their 2 fallen fellows, who are both. You can kind of see how whenever he turns them over, the actors have somehow applied like a white makeup to their own faces. And Malvasian kind of looks over to...
Wait, can I... Does that look... I guess it's the same... It's probably the same stage makeup, right? It would look... I guess it'd be hard to tell, but...
Well, the stage makeup that you found at the Three Odd Gables was blue glitter.
Oh, so not the same. Okay.
Yeah. Malvasian kind of looks over to Enzolia and says, "Well, you had some magic reserved after all." "So did you. Are they dead?" Malvasian very deliberately and kind of like in a showy way opens up a leather satchel that is on Dulcetus's person and removes what looks like a red vial of liquid from it. "Yes. Fortunately, the potion of healing wasn't broken when he fell. I guess this leaves just the 2 of us to collect the reward. We can't get out of this place without each other, like it or not." So the 2 mages pick up the chest and begin plodding carefully through the undergrowth. And you can see that there are some actors who are wearing these kinds of, or some stagehands that are wearing these kinds of almost cardboard cutouts of like trees and bushes to simulate them moving through the forest. It's very Scooby-Doo Saturday morning cartoon. And well, and they're pausing from time to time at the sound of footsteps or other eerie noises that are kind of coming from both sides of the stage. Malvassian is the first one to speak. He says, "Let me make sure that I understand. You have a little bit of magic left, so you elected to use it to make Skiavas the ghost's target, forcing me to use most of my limited reserve to destroy the creature so I wouldn't be more powerful than you. That's first-rate thinking." "Well, thank you. It's only logical. Do you have enough power to cast any other spells?" "Naturally. An experienced mage always knows a few minor but highly effective spells for such a trial. I take it you too have a few tricks up your sleeve?" "Of course, like you said." They pause for a moment before continuing as a fearful wail pierces the air. When it dies away, they slowly trudge on. Enzolia this time is the first one to speak. "Just an intellectual exercise. I wonder what spell you would cast at me if we made it out of here without any more combat." "I hope you're not implying that I would dream of killing you so I would keep the treasure all to myself." "Of course not. Nor would I do that to you. This is merely an intellectual exercise." "Well, in that case, purely as an intellectual exercise, I would probably cast a leech spell on you to take away your life force and heal myself. After all, there are brigands on the road between here and Etrigan, and a wounded mage with a valuable artifact would make a tempting target. I'd hate to survive the Amberwood merely to die in the open." "Well, that's a well-reasoned response. As for myself, again, not saying I would ever do this, but think a simple, sudden electric bolt would serve my purposes admirably. I agree about the danger of the brigands, but don't forget, we also have a potion of healing. I could also slay you and heal myself to full capacity." "Well, that's very true. It would end up a question then of whose spell was more effective at that instant. If our spells counteracted each other and I leached your life energy only to be crippled by your lightning bolt, well then we could both be killed, or so near death that a mere potion of healing would scarcely help either one of us, let alone both. How ironic it would be if two scheming mages, not saying we are scheming, but for the purposes of this intellectual exercise, were left on the brink of death, completely drained of magic, with only one healing potion to choose from. Who would get it then? Well, logically, whoever drank it first, which in this case would be you since you're holding it. Now, what if one of us were injured but not killed? Well, logic would dictate that a scheming mage would take the potion, leaving the injured party at the mercy of the elements, I suppose. That does seem to be the most sensible, but suppose that the mages, while certainly scheming types, had a certain respect for one another. Perhaps in that case, the victorious one might, for instance, put the potion up a tree near his or her gravely wounded victim. Then, when the wounded party had enough magic replenished, he or she would be able to levitate to the tree branch and recover the potion. By that time, the victorious mage would have already collected the reward. They pause for a moment at the sound of something in the bushes nearby. Carefully, they climb across the branches of a tree to bypass it. So they actually climb up a series of trees and then move their way to this end of the stage, over some ropes that are lowered down to simulate tree branches. I understand what you're saying, this is Malvassian, but it seems out of character for our hypothetic scheming mage to allow his or her victim to live. Perhaps, but it's been my observation that most scheming mages enjoy the feeling of having bested someone in combat and having that person alive to live with the humiliation. These hypothetical scheming mages sound, and he kind of trails off, and then he excitedly says, "Daylight, do you see it?" And the two scurry across the stage, dropping behind a simulated bush so that we can no longer see them. So you do not know what they're doing, where they are. And then there is silence. We can, however, see the shimmering halo of sunlight that is kind of being simulated from the background. Malvasian, you hear Malvasian say, "We made it." And Zolia replies, "Indeed." And then there is a sudden explosion of electrical energy and a wild howling aura of red light. And then silence. And after a few moments' pause, we hear someone climbing up the tree. It is Malvasian putting the potion high up in the bough. He chuckles as he climbs back down, and the curtain drops. There is a slight applause, but someone pokes their head through the curtain and just says, "Act 2 will begin shortly." All right.
I'm glad they said
Clap.
that. I was about to get dramatic.
Clap, 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 clap.
Yep.
I was like, bravo!
All right. So, oops.
Yeah, there it
there's
is.
Soundboard. Yay, there we go.
Yes.
All right. So whenever the curtain rises again, oh shit, what is happening? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Go away. Little circle. So whenever the curtain rises again, we see that we are on the road to the town of Edgerton. You can
hypothetical
actually
treachery,
see
I
on
see.
like a painted background that it is in the distance. Malvasian is surrounded by 4 very rough-looking individuals. What is happening? Come on. Give me my frickin' tokens. There we go. One at a time. You're going to make me do it. Okay. So a gang of bandits has surrounded Malvasian, who is propped up on his staff, barely able to stand, and they pull the chest. This large man, who is apparently the leader, pulls the chest away from him with ease. "What have we got here? Don't you know it ain't safe to be out on the road all sick like you are? Why don't we help you with your load? Please, let me be." "Go on, spellcaster. Fight for it." "I can't. I'm too weak." Suddenly, there is a crash of thunder as Enzolia is now flying through the air, and she is hurling lightning bolts down on all of the bandits, who quickly scramble away and dropping the chest. The 4 of them kind of lunge behind the curtain.
Yeah, he fucking killed that voice, bro. That was really good.
And once the bandits are out of sight, she lands on the ground, and she is right here, and she picks up the chest. Malvasian collapses to the ground. He is apparently wounded, and he is not long for this world, as he is he's going for the Oscar. He's like, hypothetically, what if a mage cast a spell on another which didn't harm him at once, but drained his life force bit by bit, so he wouldn't know at the time, but feel confident enough to leave the potion of healing behind? And Zolia looks at the audience and says, "A most treacherous mage she'd be. And hypothetically, would she be likely to help her fallen foe, though, so that she could enjoy the humiliation of him continuing to live?" And Zolia, again to the audience, says, "From my experience, hypothetically, no. She doesn't sound like a fool." And Zolia lugs the chest over her shoulder. She walks past him through the curtain, off presumably to the town of Edrigan in the distance. And you all watch as, in a very dramatic fashion, Malvassian expires on stage. And the curtain drops, leaving his lifeless body there.
So, point of order: how, since the entire production was kind of low rent, how quality were the lightning effects?
Oh, we're talking like a bright flash of light and wobbling a piece of sheet metal.
All right. So Fetch is more annoyed than scared.
Yeah.
Oh,
like it's obviously not a real. It doesn't even sound like real thunder.
Yeah. All right.
I'm just gonna
making
whisper.
sure.
Were these tickets expensive?
Well, at that moment, the actor who plays Malvassian gets up, and there's a trickle of applause as all the actors come out, and they all hold hands and they do their curtain call. And even the dude who's wearing like the shitty ghost costume comes out. And they all just kind of like, bow in front of everyone. And the applause is not that great. I mean, unless you like, how do you guys react? Like, what did you think of the play? Because like the audience is not that impressed.
Oh wow.
I'll clap. Yeah. Val claps. Val claps. I can't do it because my push to talk requires my thumb, so it's me slapping my upper arm.
Yeah.
I'll clap, but I'm not putting a lot of
There you
effort
go,
into
yeah.
it. Like
Yeah.
I'm just smacking my hands together.
More than a few people.
Fetch, being as annoyed as he was by the fake thunder, just kind of looks at the charcuterie board. That's a lot better ham than that. And like it's very obvious that he is pointing to the guy who was playing Malvaisian. Just like, and looking very displeased while comparing him to a charcuterie board.
At least one person behind you goes, "Bring back the titties."
Yeah. I like that guy.
And then Malvassian, the actor who apparently heard that, he's like, "I'm sorry. Some of us came here for culture. If you really just wanted to see a bunch of titties, you could have gone to Madame Peon's boarding house down south. But no, you're here tonight. So the least you could do is just have a little bit of fucking dignity." And he twirls his cloak very dramatically and walks back behind the stage.
Oh god.
I think they wanted titties, not a giant boob like you.
Wait. Come back. Where's that place?
Wait. He makes it to about here. Whenever you say that, he stops,
Thanks for lurking. Appreciate it.
clenches his fist, and he just says, "I quit."
For real?
Walks to his dressing room.
Oh my goodness.
I love I was just like, one of my favorite tropes is like the serious actor who's really bad at a low rent place that does strip shows and people are just there to see boobs.
Shit, I didn't realize you were
I
streaming
was
too.
just
Hold on,
laughing
I'll return the
because
favor.
I'm
Give me a sec.
sorry, and then the immediate progression of the token to the front of the stage took me out.
Give you a little +1.
Oh my goodness. We still have a little bit more to go, don't we, y'all?
Yeah, we're off to a good evening. Food aside.
Is it time for more shots?
In Fetch's mind, he was saving everyone from bad acting.
Ooh.
Dang.
Well, we might need shots to make it through this night if it's going to continue like this. Is anybody else with me, or am I going on my own?
Fetch will join you as long as there's also wine to dilute it, because he doesn't. Because he may be dumb, but he's not stupid.
All right, so I made you guys sit through that. So let's get to intermission. All right, so and that show took it was a one act play. It wasn't anything that was too long, but it took a decent chunk of time. So the host, this time walking out from behind the curtain, comes up to you and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached intermission. Please enjoy the public spaces of the theater as we prepare for the final half of the evening's performances. Please remember to tip your servers and entertainers, and please return to your seats in 1 hour upon the stroke of midnight." And he bows to the audience and he steps away, and rather hurriedly, and takes a right.
Okay.
All right, so you guys have 1 hour to do whatever you want.
All right.
Well, get up,
So y'all
stretch
think
the
we should
leg.
mingle?
Well,
Yeah.
We should mingle, right?
Yeah. So keep an eye out. One of these people has to be. So somebody just keep an eye out for any information related to Claret. I don't know, maybe ask around. I don't know if that's suspicious. See if you can, You guys got this. I believe in you.
Yeah. Gonna start over here.
Where's our server? Is she here?
I don't have a token for her, but you can call her over because it's intermission now and they're kind of out moving around.
Okay. Do we have a bell?
You kind of just signal with your hand, which is what other people do.
Okay, I guess a bell is rude, isn't it? Let me go ahead. Let's just order my little shot
Whatever
as like
you
a
fucking
confidence
do.
boost, and
Okay,
then we'll mingle.
Okay, whatever you fucking do, don't snap your fingers.
Fetch
I will
is,
keep that in mind.
Fetch is going to just kind of wander up on stage and look around. Because, I mean, there's nobody standing at the stairs, and you know what? He's just embracing the chaos that comes with the seas, all right?
Rest of the chaos. Okay, so Honesty, you have your shot.
Excellent. I'm gonna just throw it back and then proceed to mingle.
Okay. So who's
Throw
mingling?
it back,
What do you
hike
say?
up my boobs, and proceed to mingle.
I'm gonna let them
you're
get their seat, and I'm
mingling.
gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Who do you talk to? What do you say?
I'm talking to this guy. I'm
Be
like,
back in a
nice
couple
hat.
minutes. Enjoy the show.
He's a younger gentleman. He is wearing a dark navy suit, and he has a top hat, porcelain mask that kind of obscures the top part of his face. And he sees you coming, and of course, beautiful young tiefling woman. He says, "Well, I was partially expecting to enjoy this evening alone, but I am happy to be mistaken. Won't you take a seat and join me?"
With pleasure. And I sit down very not gracefully.
Like, how so? How do you mean?
Just pull the chair back and just plop myself down. And I guess I hit him with the, do you come here often?
Oh, all the time.
So in your opinion, how would you rate this show of all the times you've been here?
Look, as far as this is, I will say, it's better than what it usually is, but I don't come here for the theatrical performances, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
Actually, no, I don't. This is my first time. What do you come here for?
Oh, well, the Red Widow Theater is famous for its displays of free expression, shall we say. The can number that you saw at the beginning was but a preamble to what typically comes later.
Do tell.
Dazzling, well-produced, wonderfully erotic displays. That's why most people come here.
I see. Honesty has run out of questions.
So he kind of like scoots up a little bit closer to you. And he says, "And what exactly have you come here looking for, mon cher?"
Just a good time.
Oh yeah.
Good dream.
I didn't miss anything too
Well, you won't find good drinks here, but I can certainly offer you a good time.
It's a little sus, but I'll take it. I'll roll with it. Yeah, I'm camping up at this table tonight, guys. Y'all go ahead. I'm stick over here.
Oops, I accidentally left the game and I don't know how. Okay, well,
Oh,
Tamara,
no.
just know this guy's a creep, and I'm gonna roleplay a creep. I'm not actually a creep. It's not Nick who's saying this thing.
It's all good.
It's Mr.
He
Perrin
sounds
here, who is a creep.
Perrin.
Perrin, who is a creep.
Just fleece him out of his money. All you gotta do.
He sounds like he knows what goes on backstage, and I think that's what we need to know. So I'm
Could
gonna
be
hang out with him
helpful.
for a little bit, and I don't know, scam a few drinks and maybe some show tickets out of him. Yeah, I'm gonna chill right here for a little bit.
He kind of inspects a timepiece and he says, "Well, we have just under an hour left for intermission, and if there is a place you would like to go where we can be alone for a few minutes."
Oh, you meant that kind of creep. Okay,
Yeah.
no. I'm just, I'm trying to experience the theater. If there's nothing more you have to share with me about this space, then I'll keep moving along. Thank you. And then I just get up and leave without giving him a chance to respond.
He just kind of like holds his hand out to you and he goes, "Ah," and he just rattles off in a language that you don't understand. That sounds like French, but I don't speak French, so I don't know how to curse someone out in French.
Okay. And I'm gonna go over here and be like, nice face, and have a seat.
Okay, yeah. So this guy has like a little crystal glass of what looks like that same red liqueur that you had been knocking back all night. By the way,
A
how many of
glass?
it's like it's the shot glass, but he's like sipping it.
Oh, okay.
You've had 2 of those. Can you roll a con save for me, please?
Dun dun dun. Ooh.
Ooh,
I am withering away.
you are poisoned. You are drunk. It is coming on like nobody's business. You were a little.
So
you fucked around and you found out you were a little too cavalier. So essentially, like being drunk and being poisoned are the same thing. So
you fucked around. You found out
conditions. So you have until you sober up. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Damn.
Hey, you're just being a little sloppy.
Okay.
A little sloppy.
Shit
I'm
was real
still gonna try
strong.
to see this guy at some point, but
So he's very different from the guy that you were talking to over here. He's very buttoned up, very dignified. He's kind of sitting in a straight back chair. Very nice posture. The mask that he's wearing is beautiful. It's colorful feathers that are kind of around this golden frame. And he just kind of looks at you. It's kind of hard to guess his expression through the mask, but he is just kind of staring at you as you kind of very sloppily sit down. And he says, "Can I help you, madame?"
well, I was drawn in by your mask. It looks so cool. Can you tell me about it? Where'd you get it?
It is a mask that has been in my family for a long time.
So they pass those things down here? Why? And I'm just asking dumb questions because I'm drunk at this point.
Well, it isn't Heirloom. That is how heirlooms work. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Honestly, dude, I don't know.
Perhaps you should rejoin your friends and attempt to perhaps sober up if you wish to enjoy the rest of the evening. And I don't think they didn't tell you, but usually the Vin Rouge is something that is added to the wine. It's not something that is usually drunk by itself, unless you intend to sip it all night long, as I prefer.
No, they did not tell me that.
Well, that explains a bit.
Yeah.
It's meant for sipping, it's not meant for shooting. Would you like me to escort you back to your table?
Yes, please. I would like that very much.
Okay, he kind of escorts you through the dimly lit theater and past Mr. Perrin here, who
Fucking Pierre Perver's probably like, Sacre bleu.
No, like, and he kind of just sets you down, and Honesty kind of just like sits there. At this point, the room is starting to spin a little bit, and he makes his way very quietly and with dignity through the thing. Oh, you know what we forgot to do?
What?
Roll for Val's lycanthropy.
Yeah, that's why I came in the bathroom. I was gonna drink the
Okay.
potion.
Yeah, so you've kind of been feeling a little twitchy all night, and you start to feel like this really strange kind of burning sensation all over your body, and you are realizing, oh wait, I've been drinking, I've been eating, I've been having a good time. I've completely forgotten that if I don't drink this potion, I'm fucked. And getting closer to midnight, you kind of leave before you, I would say that you even miss the end of the show because you are compelled to run into the bathroom. So you get in there, you shut the door while everything is going on. What do you do?
I break out the potion, unstop her, and drink the bitch.
Okay. It's a bitter, herbaceous kind of thin liquid that easily slides down the throat. Doesn't taste very
Okay.
good, but the bad taste does not linger. Go ahead and roll a wisdom or a con save at advantage.
Big money, no whammy.
Okay, so that is a success.
Yay.
So give me a second to. Give me a second.
You
to
said this
mark
was
some
gonna be
stuff.
a horror campaign, bro. Fucking perma rolls like that are like, oh. Like death is one thing in a campaign where we fucking got like clerics and we're all like high level and can just like revivify or like whatever, you know, and like, but something like this, it's like, god damn, dude.
All right,
Gotta roll well.
You feel the mental fog that was
Let's
kind of
go.
washing over you evaporate, but that burning sensation that is kind of all over your body is not dissipating. If anything, it's getting worse and worse and worse, to a point where you begin to start to feel parts of your body shift and change. I need you to roll a d6 for me, please.
Uh-oh.
Five.
What do we got?
Okay. All right.
Hopefully it's a lucky number.
Lucky
so
5.
You managed to knock it back, but kind of, and you managed to dissipate it. But as you're kind of looking out the window, you see that there are these kind of lupine shapes that are romping through the street, a group of 3 of them. And you can hear from where you are, they're roughly right here on the curb. I'm gonna hide the old lady because she went home for the evening. And you see that one of them kind of moves away from the street, and you sense, at first it sounds like a growling, but you begin to interpret meaning from the growls. And you're able to understand what the creature is saying. And saying in a sense what it is communicating. So with the 5, and before it waits for you to answer, it just kind of says, "Not long for you now," is essentially the sense that you get from it. With a 5, you can speak to wolves and werewolves, and all charisma checks made to interact with such creatures are made at advantage. If you roll this feature again, however, you are compelled to howl at the moon, which is a 50% chance of summoning 1d4 werewolves to your location.
Oh man. Okay. Do you have a blurb for that? I could write all that down, but I'm assuming you've got it written down.
I have it written down. It's you have gained the feature.
That's
Friend
cool
of
though.
Wolves.
I like that. That's cool. So I can use it once without having to worry about drawing, without having to worry about howling.
Yeah. So if you let's say the next night you roll, you fail, you succeed, whatever, and you roll a 5 again, that's whenever you would howl. Does that make sense? So this is a passive ability that you get. So, like, you have the ability to talk to werewolves now, whereas before you had a 100% chance of being torn to pieces by a werewolf. Now you probably only have about an 80% chance of being torn to pieces by a werewolf.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm pretty charismatic. I got the charisma build, man. Maybe I can talk my way out of it. Friend of Wolves can speak to wolves and werewolves. All charisma checks made to interact with such creatures are made at advantage. If you roll this feature again, so this feature meaning like if I pull like a 5 on the daily,
right?
You're saying. Okay, you are compelled to howl at the moon. Okay, got it. 50% chance of summoning. So there's a chance. How is that determined? 50%. Are you just gonna like 1d10 fucking?
Well, you could. The way that I like to do it is the Call of Cthulhu method, which is we roll a d100, and if it's at or below a 50, then the effect would be triggered.
Okay.
Cool. So like let's practice this now. So like I'm rolling a d100. So I rolled a 21. So that means that 1d4
we
werewolf
would get 1d4 werewolves
is on its way to your location now. Now you would probably have the ability to try to get them to back off.
Or leave that location and just see what the fuck, whatever happens.
But I will say, convincing a werewolf to leave a hungry, angry, rage-filled werewolf, convincing them to leave a potential meal alone is going to be difficult. But now you have the ability to try.
Got it.
And if you're alone, then their chances are probably higher. But if you're trying to get them to leave your friends alone, that's going to be very difficult.
I see. Yeah. Okay. That's fair. Makes sense.
Okay. So you are.
I should add that in.
Encounter with yours.
Here,
of yours.
Feet. Can I
you
add?
are soaked through with sweat. I don't know if you've ever been you know that pre-throw up feeling where you're hot and you're sweaty.
Oh yeah,
it's kind of like that.
I've had gut issues most of my life, dog. I know that feeling very well.
And you've also been drinking a lot, so why don't we go ahead and roll another Constitution saving throw?
Lordy. Okay, where'd my character sheet go? Is con save, you said?
Yep.
Plus 0.
11. Same thing with honesty. Hers was a 12, so was yours for Venin de Rouge. So you
Wait, I didn't drink it though. You said I spit it out.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Because my shit was so bad, you said I basically let it touch my
right.
tongue, and then I was like, nope.
And then you haven't had it again. Okay, so yeah, you managed to hold it together. You're fine. Venin de Rouge is a DC 12, but everything else is a DC 10. All right, so you managed to hold together. You slick your hair back.
Dodge the debuff. Let's go.
Take your collar and you straighten it a little bit, and then you get ready to head out of the bathroom.
I can shake my face off a little bit.
You do get some funny looks from the two women who were sitting at this table, and they kind of look at you like, one of them is like, "Are you all right?" And the other one, who has like scars across her face, she's like, "You fucking freak."
Yeah, it was charcuterie board, man. That thing was. Ugh. Wow, what's up? How are you two tonight?
The bigger woman says, "Leave us alone."
Okay, you know what? Fair enough. Hey, what's up, guy?
Hey, little guy.
Hey, big guy. How's it going, man?
It's going great, man. This guy is obviously drunk. Tiefling man wearing a black suit.
Yeah, no, this guy's more my
black
speed.
hair. Just like, man, this show's dog shit. I gotta be honest with you, but the booze is good.
Yeah, have you tried any shots of that? What was it? The Rouge stuff, man. Oof.
Oh shit, that'll burn the hair right off your chest, man. Ugh, hate it. But you know, you mix it with the wine, it's not that bad.
Yeah. Man, you come here often, or?
Oh yeah, all the time. I mean, there's not really much else to do in this shit town, and I can't afford the opera. So this is where I come to get my kicks, you know? I don't really do the lock-ins very often, but, you know, with being the night of the hunt, I'd rather be here than at my shitty little house.
Yeah, I mean, what's the worst that could happen, right?
I'm being ripped apart by angry werewolves and shit, man. I mean, like, have you ever been outside during a hunt? It's fucking terrifying. I was outside last night, and I was like, oh, never again.
Oh, man. Look, you haven't seen any kids running around here, right? My friend lost a teenager.
Well, look, I'm pretty loose, but
No, not what the hell? No. I mean, child. They're kid.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm pretty loose, but if a person brought their kid here, I think that person's a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not exactly a venue for kids.
Well, I mean, you know, it's like they're actors, so, you know. Okay, well, fair enough. I guess if you haven't seen them, you haven't seen them.
I haven't seen them. No, sorry.
Okay. I can try these two guys?
Yep. Point of order. While Val was having his conversation with the tiefling, the MC does kind of shuffle past through this area, past Honesty, and disappears. He unlocks the door that is here.
We're looking for Claret, who is apparently like a teenager. It's one of the hag's daughters, and this was the only clue we have was from a playbill attached to this place. So I'm like questioning
he just gives
people.
you a thumbs up.
But he sort of went into I don't know, the way he sort of said that made me a little
even after insulting one of
sus of what he was implying.
I mean, you're a paying client.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, so Touchstone, what do you say to the two gentlemen at the table that you were currently harassing?
Just walking up. So hey, you guys.
Yeah, without context, that sounded really bad.
That's a boring question. Of course we do. Why else would we be?
That's why I was like,
You don't want to get ripped apart.
Wait, what'd you say?
You don't want to get ripped apart by werewolves?
I don't know who the fuck.
Well,
I'm
that's one
thinking
reason, yes.
It's got to be somebody related to the stagehands. Like,
Okay.
If she
curious.
is here,
have you heard of
then she's gonna
I
be
heard of a new rising
backstage.
actor. Was it Celine? What's her name?
Celine?
Was
They
that her
kind of like.
name, or...
Oh, the girl's name is Claret.
Claret, sorry.
We don't really. He looks at the
Inside
program. He looks at the program that is on the table, and he says, "They didn't really list the actors' names. Don't really care about the plays. I'm just here for the food and for the thick walls."
No, I heard good things. Teenager.
They kind of cock their eyebrows and look at you a little.
But then I'm also
"You're a
wanting to
strange
question the
fellow."
people here because like it was the only
I get
evidence
that
we
a
have
lot,
is
yeah.
from a playbill, which the people here would also have. So it's
Anyway,
like,
is there something specific that you
I don't
wanted?
know.
Because
There's
you're
so many
bothering
people.
us and our food just came here, so.
I don't know.
Hey, of course, you enjoy yourselves. I'll just get up and walk away, and as I do, they're such assholes. I'm gonna thaumaturgy that wine.
Oh, what do you turn it to?
Horse piss.
Oh
I had a
no!
feeling.
What is with you
I
and
know.
piss in
That's like
general?
that's like some little Nicky shit.
That's actually what I was thinking of.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Well,
You
that
can
was
turn
his-
that Coca-Cola into anything, and you chose to turn it into Pepsi.
Cherry Pepsi. That's a good one. But yeah. No.
Okay.
That or vinegar. Whatever's more appropriate.
I mean, they take a drink of the wine and they go, the fuck is this shit? They call their server over and they start very loudly kind of like yelling at the server, being like, you're trying to kill us. What did you put on server? And, you know, just a commotion is ensuing over here.
So we... Sorry. My bad, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Is you good?
You said this door was locked down here?
It is locked, yes.
Oh.
How obvious is, as a stealthy, sleight of handy thief, as like my whole thing, how obvious would lockpicking be? Would it be a whole endeavor?
Given that Touchstone just thaumaturgied their drink into horse piss, that would provide for an ample distraction. So you can roll a stealth. So you can roll a sleight of hand check.
Thinking ahead.
And you do also have a friend up on stage who has proven himself to be very willing to cooperate with Val's shenanigans.
Yeah.
What is Fetch doing on stage? Is he just standing up there?
Standing up there, maybe kind of looking down at his feet, you know, little
Easy.
tap
Fucking
here and there,
25.
just kind of, just little
Okay.
tap here and there, you know.
You
kinda
just
looking around.
Okay. Well, the drunk tiefling over here says, "Do a dance."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Fetch just kind of shrugs and.
Oh.
This guy's acting sketchy.
The
So I'm gonna try to
wine
eavesdrop.
clearly
I'm
was
gonna try and
getting
look
to
through
his
the
head.
keyhole and see what
I
he's
want
doing.
you. No, wait. I want you to describe what a natural one performance check dance looks like for Fetch. I want you to describe.
That one, dude. Yes.
So, if I may, I'm just going to assume that the barbarian left their paper mache battle axe up there because you know what, I find it funny.
They
so
didn't
he-
leave it up there. I think it's funnier if Fetch like goes slightly behind the curtain and takes it, and that's what you do.
So he does that, and then just like tries the Michigan J Frog, you know, high kick stuff, and ends up just like getting way too close to the front of the stage and nailing one of the candles or torches or whatever those are on the front, and just like sending it flying across the room before falling off the stage, landing prone. And of course breaking the battle axe.
I mean, it was literally just like a stick or a pole with a paper mache axe head on it, and stained to look like it had some wear and tear, maybe some leather strips on it. Not everybody claps, but the drunk tiefling definitely is enjoying himself. He's like, "Oh man, I thought the theater was bad. That takes the cake. Oh, tonight is so interesting."
It's only just begun.
But that definitely has the attention of the room, and you know, Val with a sleight of, I would say that with all the distractions, with the sleight of hand that Val has, you're able to open the door and move in, being undetected. And where you are, you hear the voice of the MC through this door, and he is talking to someone.
Is there a keyhole?
There is. You can make a perception check at disadvantage. Because it's a teeny tiny keyhole.
Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta...
It's not a high DC.
You said a perception at disadvantage.
Yes. Okay. You see, it's an office. There's some costumes. There's a fine red carpet. There's a desk and a chair. And sitting in the chair is a little girl who is wearing a red cloak.
Oh shit! Hey. I knew that smile looked nefarious.
And he is talking to her, and he is also like making sure that
that's Nick.
she
He's our
has
DM.
food that is in front of her. He is talking to her. It looks like
We've been
that
playing
she's
together
asking
for like 5
questions.
years now. What do you mean?
And he is answering them. With a 16, you can kind of glean some of their conversation. But basically, like, you hear, I'm trying to rescue you. You don't understand. They are not good people.
Yes,
if I bring
you
them
need to
back
you
to
need to
who
try and
knows
join
what
back
will
in
happen to you?"
someday.
And she is kind of like, I don't care. I don't know who you are. I want to go back to my friends. And he just retorts, "They are not your friends. Promise you. Just please finish your food, and I will see with you after the show. And I promise you, we will go far away from this place at some point soon. But for now, you just need to stay here, eat your food, play with your toys, and everything will be okay. All right?" She just says, "All right, I guess. You seem like a nice enough fellow."
But
All right, and she says, "Thank you, Claret. I'm only trying to help you." And he buttons up his sparkly blue coat, and he is beginning to walk past the door. Now I need you to make a
stealth.
now I
I
need you
guess,
to
to
make
get
a
out.
stealth. Yeah, now I need you to make a stealth check because things have kind of calmed down.
Is this the D&D's version of sound?
29.
29
Without a whisper.
Okay.
I sneak
with
around
a
the side and sort of hang my. I like pretend to hang my hand around this guy's like shoulder, like I'm part of the group, but without actually touching him, so he doesn't notice.
With a 29, I will allow you to make a sleight of hand check to see if you can lock the door back in time.
Oh, nice. Okay. 16.
Okay. Yeah, 16. It's not a complicated lock, but you made it by 2. So yeah, you managed to make it over here, and you hear the click of the lock, and the MC comes out, none the wiser. And he rushes, and he is on stage, and he kind of sees Fetch falling over, and he's like, "Are you all right?"
And Fetch just raises his hand up, in the classic sort of, yeah, I can move my hands, but I don't want to talk.
Okay, we found her, bro. We did it.
Yes, I'm okay.
I knew that guy
Well,
looked
glad you're having fun at the
sketchy.
Red Widow Theater. And he gives you a thumbs up, and he goes back behind the curtain.
And he apparently doesn't care about the stage lantern that's now probably very damaged.
Oh no.
Oh, after a couple of minutes, one of the stage hands comes up and puts a new one there, picks up the broken one, and takes it to the back. Okay, so I will say that we are roughly 30. We're halfway through intermission at this point. So you guys have about 30 minutes left to do what you need to do. So what are you gonna do?
Since Orn hasn't shared, Val hasn't shared. What?
Well, I can't really share because you guys are out wandering, so I'm just back at the table, kind of like you would see me. I would say like if you were to ever look back at the table, Val would be like impatiently like kind of rolling his fingers on the table, kind of looking at you guys like,
Oh,
come back.
Okay, I was gonna hit this dude up.
No, go for it. Like I say, it's just like if you notice I'm doing it, if you're like actually looking, but if you're actively exploring and like talking to people and trying to see what's going on, then yeah, by all means.
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt your role.
Oh no, yeah, you can. I'm gonna pretend like I don't know. I'm a reporter for the local paper. That may give me a bit better angle. Like, hey, how you doing, sir? Just getting opinions, reviews for this piece. Did you enjoy it?
Roll a deception check.
Yeah, we've
Okay.
had a handful of people swap in and out over the years, but yeah,
helps
we've
me to
always
see.
had myself, Zach, Corey,
14?
Nick. Aaron was with us for a really long
14?
time, but he bailed towards the end of our last game.
Because
we started this game with what, 5 of us, and then Scruffy had to bail. So
he
now
kind
it's just
of
myself,
narrows
Corey,
his eyes and
Zach,
he says,
and
"Get
Tamara,
lost."
You don't need to be rude. It's independent news.
who is one of Nick's friends.
You are not working for La Lanterne. I know everyone who works at La Lanterne. And rude is bothering someone during their night off when they did not ask to be bothered.
I'm just gonna kind of abruptly turn away, but I'm gonna bring my tail up just to knock his food off the table.
Oh!
Petty.
Yep.
Do you just do it, or do you try to play it off as like an accident?
I'll try to play it off as well. Yeah, well, they don't care, so I'm gonna just do it on purpose.
He kind of stands up and shouts angrily, "And what the fuck is your problem, eh? You come here, you start problems with me, you knock my
'Cause it's
food on the
funny.
floor? Are you
That's
looking
why.
for a fight?"
It's okay. We gotta have some
Friend is not
fucking
a battle you want to
shenanigans every
pick.
now and again.
You know, and he kind of smiles and he puts both of his hands
I was
on
just taking
your
it in. He
chest
likes
in
the
a very kind
chaos,
of like
but
light,
we did
non-threatening
find
way, as a kind of like almost as a sign of peace and affection. He says, "Neither of us are able to go anywhere else, at least not without being torn to pieces. So how about you go over there and I stay right here, and we leave each other alone for both our sakes."
Y'all feel like a bit of brawling?
Well, considering Fetch basically just did the worm to get back to the table, I don't think he's in a position to brawl.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna need him to take a nap. So, let's put him to sleep.
You're really going to be that petty to spend a spell slot to try and put someone to sleep?
I mean, if it was that bad, they'll just think he was that bored.
I don't think sleep is a D. Oh, it is D8s. Okay. I thought it was D4s for some stupid reason, and I'm realizing now that would make it
Roll
useless.
5d8. Total
Okay.
how many hit points?
Roll
is
your
that?
5d8.
Okay.
Oh, I like that way better than how it is in fucking Baldur's Gate, bro. Yeah. Oh well, I guess we sort of get close to that.
He
I think
just
24
kind of
is what it
knocks
is,
out
and
and
that was
lolls
a
in
pretty
his
good
chair.
spread. Okay,
Perfect.
never mind. I actually don't
And
dislike how it is in Baldur's Gate.
take some of the
'cause-
food, put it in his lap,
That's
make it
pretty
look like he
good.
fell over,
That's a good
and
meme.
head back
Oh
to
my god. What kind
Less
of
RNG,
cleric
I
are
guess.
you?
Chaotic
Who's your
Red
god?
Bag,
Who's
that's-
your
I'm just
god?
playing
It's fucking. Is it? Are you a Saluna? Fucking.
It's the
Yeah.
moon. Who
Jeez,
is,
what are you doing, bro?
Well,
to
you
be
know,
fair,
the moon is
to be
not
fa-
right here, so it's having an effect.
Saloon is also a trickery goddess, so you know.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, he's okay. Shenanigans.
Yeah.
Mostly tracks. I can't believe you did that.
I mean, is it really much worse than him playing a supposedly righteous paladin that just points at someone and says, "Urinate"?
I mean, that wasn't really evil though. That was just.
It was petty. It was
Petty.
petty.
Petty, yeah. He's the petty cleric, bro.
Super petty.
So you put him to sleep and covered him in his own food.
To make it look like he had too much to drink.
You know what would have also made him look like he had too much to drink? Him being asleep in his chair without being covered in food.
He didn't know how to handle his alcohol.
But then it
You know,
wouldn't be petty.
I think a fascinating television show would be to give Corey Null superpowers and just follow him for 24 hours and see what happens.
You would not want to do that.
Yeah, that's probably not a great idea, I'll be honest.
Probably not a great idea at all.
Be hilarious, but
Look, he watches way too much court TV. to give him that power.
He
You have any ideas?
get his way out of everything, bro.
He'd be busted up into deadbeats' houses and like, go pay your child support. You deadbeat.
No, that would be chaotic good.
Yeah.
That would be
Oh,
chaotic
yeah.
good.
You know?
So he would probably, maybe do that one day, but then just go to the person who their lawn might be a little bit too long, and then walk up to him and say, "Go eat your lawn until it's even. You are now a goat."
Jesus Christ.
You see,
Get
I
the
could see him
ruler.
doing that too.
Yeah.
I
Or
mean-
just piss yourself. Because that's been his go-to. Anyway, now
Yeah,
we're all
so-
back together again.
So as you
and
guys,
Val is about to come apart at the seams. So go ahead, Val.
yeah, I would say as you guys sort of walk up to the table, it's like Val is kind of like, hey, and then everybody assembles, and he just kind of looks kind of proud of himself. I think I solved our mystery.
Really? How?
The MC, the mustache man, he is trying to help her or kidnapped her. I don't know. It sounds kind of creepy. He's kind of got that face that makes it seem weird. So I'm just gonna assume he's a creep because this lady wants her daughter back. So I found the daughter. She's in that room over there, and I'll kind of like point my head, without like actually like doing like an overt point. I'll just kind of
Okay. Well, we know
motion towards that door.
we leave until sunrise, so that may be our best time to spring and get out of here.
And whenever you're having this conversation, through the windows right here, you do hear what sounds like a scream and a series of barking noises. But the scream is cut short.
Oh.
Are there
Everybody
bars on those
kinda-
windows?
Oh yeah, they're barred. I couldn't get it to where they were stained glass and barred, so I chose
see.
stained glass. So everybody kind of stops and looks through the windows for a second, or looks towards them, and then they go back to what they're doing.
Oh shit, we made it to the double digits. Okay, think we should probably. Oh god.
Huh?
I think we should probably hold out until the morning. Keep an eye on Mustache Man, and keep an eye on that door. If anyone else goes in or out of there, we need to know.
Okay.
I don't know if he's in this alone, but
As you're saying this, Fetch just kind of stands up. He's not moving quickly, but it's very obvious he is moving towards the. He's starting to head towards the office door.
Fetch, no, not yet, not yet. We can't do it now. The wolves, bro.
Yeah.
I can't survive that. You
We
can't
don't-
survive that.
We don't need another museum incident.
Yeah, I'll kind of like grab it as he starts to step away. I'll grab his forearm from across the table. Like, not yet. We have to wait.
Could I ask for a?
You want a check?
Yeah, a strength check just to see if he
Yeah,
even
yeah.
notices at this point.
yeah, sure. Strength check. Got it. 15, not bad with a -1. What do you got? Roll
Unfortunately,
for me, buddy.
Well, no, I was going just against his constitution which is
What is
16.
his con? Oh no.
So he kind of slows down a little bit, but it's still just kind of moving towards the door like he's got a very bad idea.
So wait, is Val like attached to Fetch at this point, like just being dragged like a?
Yeah, I would say
small
yes. I haven't let go. I'm like consistently like backpedaling. Fetch, that's not the bathroom. Come on, back to the table.
I'm doing it against his con because it wouldn't be fair if I did it against his strength.
Be like, Fetch, if you bring them right now, it's gonna be a fight, and a lot of people are gonna get hurt.
Fetch.
You're just being dragged at this point.
If Touchstone is assisting,
Like a dog on a leash.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I roll again. Yeah, you got it. 16. 16! Fetch!
So Fetch finally does slow down to the point and just kind of looks down. Oh, hi Val.
I'll kick him in the shin. Stop!
Just come back with us. Come on. Let's finish. We're gonna get her in the morning. It's too dangerous right now.
Okay, fine.
You can't poop in there, Fetch. The
Trying to
bathroom's
play it
up
off.
that way.
Yep.
Sorry, fellas. He's he gets confused.
They're not even paying attention to what you guys are doing.
All right.
Oh, that actually reminds me. If some angry fella comes over here, pay him no mind.
He's passed out.
If you
He's
ever
gonna sleep. He's gonna sleep for the next 8 hours until someone wakes him up.
if somebody wakes him up during the performance, they may.
Damn.
Wait, who's
Well-
sleeping? Oh, this guy. Yeah, fucking guy.
Well,
I have a
technically
question, too.
sleep only works for a minute, but
Oh, is that the way it works?
yeah.
Yeah, I can't. I've been using that pretty
Oh, yeah,
religiously in
yeah.
Baldur's
Duration-
Gate, and it's
duration
like
1
2
minute, yeah.
turns.
Okay,
Yeah.
at this point,
Or 2
it's like
rounds.
he just kind of starts awake, flinging food everywhere, and he kind of he can't prove that you did it, but he is glaring at you from across the room, Touchstone.
I'm just gonna raise a glass of wine and look in his direction and take a sip.
You petty bitch.
I have a question also. Like with an 11, like how drunk am I? Am I like woof? Yeah.
Oh shit,
Or
she
am I
turned.
spiraling?
So if no, so like there's not degrees of poisoning in 5th edition. So like if you don't drink any alcohol for like an hour, and drink some water maybe, and like make an effort to sober up, you'll lose the poison condition. You'll sober up after an hour.
Okay, got you.
But like right now, you had 2 shots of basically turpentine, so you're like kind of stumbling all over the place. Like you feel the
I am
if
not
you
okay.
yeah you if I would not let you drive, I wouldn't let you walk.
Heard. Okay. So I guess right now, because I was trying to figure out how I'm sitting down right now. I guess I'm just face down.
You're kind of
on
just
the
like, I would
table.
imagine that, Honesty's cool. She can hang. So I would imagine that you're just like sitting there with your elbows on the table and your face in your hands, and you're just kind of just watching the conversation and kind of like moving your head back and forth, but you're not really paying attention or understanding what's being discussed.
Like I'm just squinting and nodding.
Yeah. You're here,
Okay, cool.
but you're not here,
Cool. As long as I'm holding it together.
You're holding it together. You're faking it right now until you make it.
So I say we. Now, remember, this is the smartest way to do this, I think. Unless we want to go interrogate the guy and find out why he did this. But we don't really have all that much time until, what do we have, a half hour?
About, yeah, you're looking at like 25 minutes at this point.
That would be the only thing I would consider. But honestly, I don't really care about his methods or his reasons. I just want to get the girl, bring her back to her mom so I can have my supply of potions. That's all I care about.
Well, that's kind of the right thing to do, too.
Gotta help my buddy.
Yeah.
That's right.
This is definitely not a horrible thing happening. We're definitely not doing a horrible thing right now.
I mean, we are saving her from a suspected child kidnapper, so.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he's trying to say, you know what? No, never mind. So anyway,
No
I
meta.
say we don't look into this at all. We wait until morning. We don't look into this at all. We wait until morning, and then we take her out of here the first chance we get.
Oh, I think we couldn't act until morning. We're stuck in here, and we don't want werewolves tearing these people apart.
Yeah, and we don't want anyone to know that we're onto them, so we definitely don't want to interrogate the man behind the stage.
Of course.
Perfect. All right, evil character, let's go.
And you'll probably have to remind Fetch of this once he sobers up.
Nick, remind me to change my alignment to evil.
No.
I don't really track alignment. I just let you feel bad about your actions.
I'm roll. I don't feel bad about shit. This is fun.
I know. So while you guys are having this conversation, you hear a very loud kind of boom as you watch, and you hear it again.
I'm actually changing my alignment
coming from this window here.
sheet right now.
Apparently, something has tried to get in twice, but has failed. And it's just a reminder that
I was
the world
neutral.
outside
Now it's going to be
very dangerous tonight.
Neutral.
There's
evil.
not blood on the windows, is there?
There is not that you can see.
Okay.
Whatever they can get away with.
You imagine that with the force that creature struck the iron bars just outside of it, that there might be a little bit of splatter on there.
No, not chaotic evil.
You hear a very frustrated roar and growl before things kind of go silent again. But at this point, people are not even noticing the crazy shit that's going on outside.
I think, is
they're
what it
just
is.
here for the show.
Okay.
Now I can feel. Now I can feel less like I'm betraying my character whenever I'm doing shit like this.
Left of intermission. I promise I don't have any more one-act plays to read. Everything is just description from here on out. I wasn't going to do that all night.
For what it's worth, I enjoyed that. You know what?
I'll order 2 waters.
2 waters.
Down them both as soon as they get to the table.
Yes.
What I don't remember what happened in the conversation with this guy. I know you got completely shit-faced. So did you were you not able to have the conversation? Is that what happened?
Basically, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we've basically been told to shove off by these guys. This guy's a pervert.
Yeah.
This guy's drunk as hell and chilling. These guys want nothing to do with us. He
Yeah.
probably wants nothing to do with us now that our party mate is gone and made a fool of herself in front of him. So, all right, yeah, I think we're good with the crowd.
A lot worse.
The guy that Touchstone has been fucking around with, he emerges from the bathroom.
Oh yeah, this fucking guy.
He has newly washed his clothes, and he is back before the end of intermission.
I feel like I missed most of that because that was around the same time that I was fucking around in here. So. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Like I say, unless we were to want to go poke around backstage, but I don't know if we can without causing issues. So,
I mean, you can certainly try.
Does anybody particularly want to talk to any of the actors?
Anything.
There's the Assassin's Creed dude.
The Assassin's Creed dude.
He's just like
yeah.
He just looks
Yeah. He does. He's not, but he does kind of.
Chaotic?
Oh,
I don't know if I'm
should
chaotic
wait.
evil because the
I don't think
description
one's
on
going
that is
backstage.
like not quite chaotic
They
evil.
don't seem to mind people going on
My violence
stage
is
doing
not
it. Why
arbitrary,
not
and
that?
it's not. Well, it is spurred by greed.
You know, pay a compliment to the actors.
But I don't do things
Heavy emphasis on
arbitrarily.
the scare quotes.
It's like
around that
there's
word.
very much reason. It's very self-serving.
I mean,
I would
anybody
say
want to
neutral.
go?
Can do whatever I can get away with without compassion
Stretch
or
is
qualms.
a little bit too drunk to do that.
I tried chaotic neutral, but then like I was doing things, and Nick was like, "I don't know, man, you're starting to give me evil vibes," and I was like, "You know what? Let me actually look at the description."
Are you making assumptions about people?
Chaotic neutral. Follow all their
Based
follow
on
their
how they
whims,
look.
holding personal freedom above all else. I'm literally
Well,
about
I think
to. I
he's
guess
more fearing the
I feel
consequences
like I'm
of his own
interrupting roleplay.
actions.
I'm gonna
Oh,
stop.
you mean the guy that you've been fucking with all night? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not happy with you. I will
If
say.
anything, I feel like y'all can try to talk to Mask Face Guy because he wasn't rude. I was just too drunk to talk to him. So
I don't think he'd be interested in us, though.
You do see people kind of like getting up and moving around and stretching. You don't really see a lot of people who are, unless they came with somebody else, you don't really see a lot of people mingling. This doesn't look like it's that kind of place. The expectation for that is not really, that's not why people come here, you know?
This guy was the most personable, and I think it was just because he was shit-faced.
Oh, yeah. He is totally, I mean, look at this man's face. Look at his face. He
Yeah,
is
my
shit
man.
He's
faced.
having a
Yep.
good time. Yes, indeed.
All right, so you got about 15 minutes left. What do you guys want to do?
I think by this point, Fetch will start remembering a little bit of his old oath and just start doing a stretching routine because you know what? He hasn't been doing much, and while it's not really his thing anymore, he's still got that I want to be healthy, stretch out, flexible,
yeah.
sort of thing going on. So
See, I need to add this note about my new werewolf.
The drunk
shit.
tiefling kind of calls out and says, "Flexibility is important."
Hell yeah.
just start doing squats because you know what?
He stands up.
Calisthenics.
Like, this guy is ripped. Like, you can kind of tell. Like, the clothes that he's wearing is like, he kind of like opens the shirt a little bit.
Oh shit,
He's
flex
got, like-
off.
I know. He's got like, oh yeah, I used to work out a lot. I took a break for like the last month or two, and he's kind of like flexing off with you a little bit. He's like, but I used to be really into it.
So are we just having a Sig Curtis and Armstrong
The
moment?
fucking bro
Actually,
off.
no, I changed my mind. He's not ripped, but he looks like he was ripped 5 years ago, and he's let himself go. That's what he looks like.
Extras that you
So
add. What do I?
yeah,
how do I do
sure.
this?
Let's
How
just
do I
have
do
competing athletics checks, and
Yeah.
let's just see who your ego
what the
thinks is the most.
Features and traits?
Yeah. Well, you're kind of a little self-conscious because you haven't really performed in front of a crowd before like this, but you kind of you let you got bigger biceps, and you just like show it off a little bit better than he does. And he's just like, hey man, your physique is like awesome. If you ever want to train, hit me up, right? And he's like, excuse me, I need to go to the bathroom. And he's just kind of like, you watch as like a sudden realization washes over his face. If you ever see someone who like knows in an instant that they have to throw up, that's what the look on his face is. And he just
flexed too
disappears.
hard.
He flexed too hard.
He flexed into his gut.
He pulled in his stomach a little too hard.
Yeah, good effort there, fella.
I love that Scruffy is like looking at our conversation and he does not understand the context of any of the gifts that we are putting together. Like, this shit that Ferris got, what Taryn was dropping, Capri Sun charcuterie board, Destiny firearms, all kinds of fun stuff. All right. Anything else that we would like to do during the remaining 10 minutes or so that we have for intermission?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Still talking waters. I'm throwing back water.
Yeah. The water tastes a little scummy.
The water tastes like the wine.
It's water.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Trying to sober up, trying to hold it together.
Does anybody want to order anything else?
I mean, the cannoli wasn't bad.
What if? Oh wait, no, never mind. I didn't hear that conversation.
Because once intermission is over, they're not going to be taking orders anymore for the evening.
I'm fine. Everything here is far too expensive. Makes no sense.
Yeah, no, I'll be okay. I'll hold out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fetch is done too.
Okay. So let me do some math real quick.
And bro, up to 10 homies hanging for D&D. Appreciate you guys.
I just realized something. We had a charcuterie board and a
Drop a follow if you haven't.
Oh, you got that. I totally did that on purpose.
Yeah, certainly.
Okay, let's see. Why am I so bad at math?
Hell yeah. Actually, I think with how things are tonight, I'll probably get all of my little
5
fucking
shots
affiliate
total,
bits
2 things of
completed,
wine,
except for the 50 follower,
3
40
things of
follower,
wine,
whatever
actually.
it is.
3 things of wine, so
So
that's
look,
pretty cool.
So 3 plus 2 plus 1.
I just gotta start spamming my request for followers.
Plus 5. It's 2.25. Okay.
Is it 2 plus 2 plus 1
1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Y'all really like the D&D streams, though, huh?
Okay,
Like, goddamn, bro. It's like there's always a crowd in here. Granted, 2 of y'all are my
that doesn't make any sense.
party mates. But still, like, a lot of you guys aren't, so that's fucking cool. You're just here for the fucking show, so I appreciate you if you are.
Okay, 10.75 plus 2.15 is okay.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okie doke.
Yeah.
So before the show
D&D-ing.
starts, the waitresses come out and they hand you the final bill for the evening. Emelina comes back and she gives you a bill for 13 gold pieces.
Okay.
Which is not terrible.
I'll put up 4 to cover my.
Should we cut? Let's split the bill, guys.
Yeah.
Fetch just slaps 10 down because whatever.
Okay. Well, there we go.
Yeah, well, now everyone else has to come up with the tip, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say we got a tip, so I'll slide 5.
That's 14. Yeah, there you go.
So how many guys are you putting on the table?
There.
So how many guys are you
like
putting on?
19, so that's like a 40% tip at this point.
Yeah, she's good.
So 19 gold pieces.
Of course, Val doesn't do shit.
Hey, my coin purse got swiped, man. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to contribute.
Val did say like we were covering tonight too, so we expected it.
What a convenient accident that you were robbed right before dinner. All right, so
It tracks.
Emelina comes up and she takes the bill and the payout, and she says, "Thank you very much. Unfortunately, we're not going to be taking orders throughout the rest of the evening unless it is drinks only, and we're going to be only available between shows so as not to distract the actors or to disturb the audiences. So please only motion for me to come over at that time. Thank you very much for your service, and thank you for your generous tip."
Pretty sure the actors are the only ones distracted from, a good show.
Like, they need to concentrate. It's hard work, what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I hope to one day be as good as they are. And she smiles and takes the coin and runs off to the kitchen again.
Let's see.
All right, so right whenever the curtain, whenever the house lights dim, the drunk tiefling comes in. I was like, "All right, I'm ready for round 2. Let's get this show on the road." All righty. So the house lights dim and until they snap back on again, revealing the MC who is there. And he says, "We return, dear friends, to continue our exploration of treachery by examining the taming of one of its most potent avatars, the serpent, Madame Eleonora." And as he says her name and motions and steps to the side, you see a woman who is very scantily clad in just like a chemise wafting through. You can very clearly see every aspect of her anatomy through the dress. She is handling a very long serpent, very deftly, And she kind of dances around the stage as he continues with his introduction. Madame Eleonora, like myself, is an explorer of the unknown and hidden realms of this world and the beyond. In her travels, she has learned the language of serpents and has befriended many, but has made enemies of more still. Tonight, just for you, she will demonstrate her powers. And he turns to mist and vanishes. All right. So the rest of the show, what you witness is a burlesque show that involves snakes in 3 acts. And there's a plot to this. Madame Eleonora is a woman. She's dark of hair and dressed in a light white chemise for this. But for the first act, she comes back and she's dressed in a black vest and gowns that are pretty revealing still. The first set, Madame Eleonora is kind of in the center of the stage, and you watch as a good number of snakes just slither out from behind the curtain and surround her on all sides.
Oh.
And there's this kind of choreographed thing where she is surrounded by snakes, and the plot of it is apparently that she is learning the movements of the snakes and speaking with them in order to survive their attacks. And she is constantly dodging and moving like a snake to avoid the strikes and the hisses of the snakes. And that's kind of like the first act. The second act, the serpents kind of don't go away. They kind of slither around the stage, but you hear a very loud, dry, slithering sound as a very large snake makes its way from behind the curtain and kind of rears up here. And it's still this kind of choreographed, interpretive dance that Madame Eleonora is given. But the story that you kind of get is that a sage who is played by Eleonora is attempting to convince this ancient serpent to reveal the secret antidote to its venom to save a prince who is bitten by the snake during the hunt. And the ancient serpent attempts to hypnotize her, but her dances and the mastery of the serpent's language that she picked up in the first act kind of trick or convince the snake into helping her. And eventually it kind of goes back and coils up and goes to sleep here. And in the final act, you kind of see as they move in this cardboard backdrop that depicts a village, and a hooded man steps out onto the stage, and through very dramatic dialogue and exposition, you learn that this is an evil snake charmer or sorcerer, and he is facing off with Madame Eleonora to decide the fate of this small village. And you watch as in the final act, she sends just all of the snakes that are on the stage, even the snakes that are under the sorcerer's control, she manages to sway them all against this sorcerer. And in a very shocking display, actually, the snakes swarm all over him, and it's very convincing. Some of you who are maybe a little bit more heroically inclined are actually thinking that this man is being attacked, but by the end of the show, Madame Eleonora calls the snakes over, or calls them off, and then the hooded man stands up and kind of like very discreetly shuffles off the stage. And she alone steps forward and bows, and then kind of prances behind the curtain as it drops. And that is the end of Act 2. We have 2 more.
Oh.
Nice.
During yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say any time during that performance, did he dip back to the room?
No, not that you saw. So, like, in both, whenever he dips in and out, he is very obviously using Misty Step to kind of pop in and out.
Mm-hmm.
So he kind of, he is back at it again. He is back here. He says, "Fare thee well, Madame Eleonora, into the gentle coiling night you go. Alas, we will carry on without you, my dear." And then he turns back to the audience. "We return once again to the days of old de Montlieu, when barbarity was cloaked in chivalry, and war was our favorite pastime. In this time of strife, we settle our vignette upon the brothers Carouge, knights brave and bold, serving Lord Dominic d'Onair with distinction, until one day, when an act of betrayal tore them apart." And so this is a dramatic play that I'm just going to give you a description of because we do not have time to read a whole thing. So we open up with a courtroom scene, and we learn that the elder Carouge brother, Rene, has retaken land ceded to his younger brother, Isarn, after the elder's affair with the younger's wife was revealed. Isarn contends that his land was taken in retribution for justly revealing his wife's adultery. The court, represented by actors in the audience who are now standing amongst you, they side with Rene, the older brother. So Isarn, in a rage, challenges his brother to a duel. And what you see is 2 actors who are in stage. They're wearing like stage armor and wielding stage weapons. And in a bloody, very well choreographed, if not overly elaborate sword duel, Rene disarms his brother and claims satisfaction, sparing Isarn's life. And we see another character that is introduced. It is the same. It's probably the same guy, but he's wearing the same cloak as the guy from the previous act. But a cloaked man who is apparently some kind of sorcerer spurs on the enraged Isarn and helps him plot his revenge. We cut to a feast hall scene where the set changes once again. And during a winter solstice celebration, Isarn and the sorcerer kidnap Isarn's wife, whom his older brother had been keeping, and takes her back to their castle. On their way out, the sorcerer poisons Rene's well and cisterns, and every member of his household, save for himself, dies vomiting blood in a very dramatic, for all the crappy effects that is going on in this place in the first play that you guys watched, these guys know how to use fake blood. The actors who are vomiting blood are doing it very convincingly. You don't know how they're getting more out of their mouths, whether or not they're actually keeping it up. You don't know. They're doing a very good job. Rene spends the night burying his family with his own hands, monologuing all the while about revenge in a very Shakespearean way. And the scene changes again, and at dawn, Rene flies to his other brother's castle on horseback, driving the animal so hard that it dies from exhaustion at the gates, where he challenges Isarn to a duel to the death. The pair meet in an even more elaborate but almost bloodless duel. Again, it's very well choreographed. Fetch, you're pretty good at swordplay. One of the guys may actually be a pretty competent swordsman if you put him in an actual fight. But you're pretty confident that you could take both of them. Both brothers are struck, but Rene receives a mortal blow. With his dying breath, he declares that his will is done regardless. And Isarn gloats over his dead brother until he begins to vomit blood and dies on stage, and the curtain drops. And that is the end of the other act. And of course, you get your curtain call. And of course, this spectacle was bloody enough to where most of the people who would have called out, bring out the girls again, they probably are pretty satisfied with what they saw. But that show was roughly about 2.5 hours long. So if at any point anybody wants to get up to some shenanigans, you have about 2.5 hours to do it. Because you can get up and move around. It's not like you're tied to your chair or anything.
Yeah. The only issue is most of the people we've tried to talk to haven't been super receptive. It looks like I say, the biggest thing. The only other thing I'd be curious about would be maybe this room, but I don't know.
What room? Ping it again.
This one here.
Oh, that is
check
just
that one
like
out.
a.
I mean, I guess I could say I'd fucking had a look when I was in here, but
Yeah,
I
well,
didn't earlier.
So you can actually see into that room from the lobby or the foyer.
Oh, is that like the coat check?
Yeah, this is like a desk where if you have things on you that you are, well, they actually didn't check for weapons. I guess they don't check for weapons during the hunt, and we're not going to go back and do that. But this is just like a desk where if someone has questions about something, whenever the person at the ticket check is not there, the administrator on duty can like interact. It's like a customer service desk.
Okay. Yeah, so in that case,
check.
the only other stuff we could do would be backstage, which would be tough with people on stage. So
yeah,
I don't know. I mean, unless somebody wants to go fuck around in the kitchen, or wants to go sneak around. Maybe during the show we could go sneak back and talk to her while everybody's distracted and backstage.
Well, Mr. Sneaky Guy, what do you want to do?
I'm the only one who could really do it without getting spotted. I mean, unless anybody else has like decent stealth.
You're gonna do it?
Yeah, you know what? Let's see what she's got to say. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check at advantage. I would like to think that you waited for like a fight scene.
Yeah.
Something that's pretty engrossing.
The darkened theater, waiting for like a right scene. I should be more or less.
Yeah,
okay.
No one is paying any attention to you. Like they're all watching two dudes and probably the most expensive props that this theater has, just wailing on each other with fake swords and fake armor. All right, and with a sleight of hand check of 22, yeah, you make it in just fine. This door does not appear to be locked.
I will go ahead and slowly open it.
Okay.
And sort of poke my hand in, be like, "Hey, hello, what's up?"
She
like very slowly as I'm like, I'll just kind of poke my head in my hand and kind of smile.
So she is. You can see that she is in the chair. She's covered up, but she is asleep. She has like she's still got like her cloak on, but she has like a wool blanket that is over her, and she is sitting in the desk chair there and slumbering very soundly.
I will slip in. What is this?
That's a fireplace.
Just a fireplace? Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's like there's a wall between them, but it's the same hearth that connects to the same chimney.
I will step over kind of the front edge of the desk and look over at like the notebook, see like is there any, like I'll just kind of have a quick look around if she's not conscious.
Okay. Let's make a investigation check to see what you got.
Okay.
Oh, a perception check. I'm sorry, wrong thing. Investigation is like, hey, have you seen this? Oh, even better. Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of dimly lit in here. It's hard to see anything. I mean, you do see that there, like this frock coat that's right here has a fair amount of blue glitter on it. It's like a navy colored frock coat, and it is, the inside of it is like this pearlescent blue and purple. And the outside of it is just like covered with that same kind of stage litter that you found at Morgana's house.
Can you refresh my memory a little bit about the conversation I heard through the door? I know that she mentioned that the ladies are her friends.
Yes.
Didn't say anything about parents or anything like that. And then the guy was also saying that he wanted to like save her, but the like intricacies of that conversation, I feel like I might have missed a little bit. So can you just like
you got the gist of it. I feel like
That's
you have
it?
enough. Yep.
Okay.
I feel like you have proceed. So what do you do?
I'll kind of. Hey, fucking, what's her name? I'll say her name. It's in my notes. Don't tell me.
I wasn't going to.
I'm awful at names. I'm sorry. I have to record everything or else I forget. Clairette? Hello?
So with the whistle, yeah, don't whistle into the mic. Are you crazy?
No, I'm saying.
How dare you? Her eyes kind of flutter open a little bit, you can kind of see that she's awake. Her eyes are open, but she doesn't quite see you, and she looks like she's about to go back to sleep.
Hey, hello? Are you awake?
Hey, who are you?
Your friends sent me. The ladies?
Morgana sent you.
Yeah.
You found me?
Well, I mean, yeah, they were worried about you.
She kind of rubs her eyes, gets the sleep out of it a little bit. Hey, bud. Okay, well, just bring her in here. Pick her up and bring her in here. She said, well, I'm sorry, what did you say? Hold on, let me go get my dog.
Yeah,
I'll be
yeah,
right
go
back.
for it, go for it. Okay, we were able to come in here and start a conversation without her freaking the fuck out and alerting the whole place, so that's a good start. We've gotten better with kids over the years. We're good. Now we just need to. I'm a little worried because like if I do get the full details of this, what I suspect is this girl's situation, then I genuinely have to make the out of character decision of whether or not to like embrace the evil nature of this character, because it's probably gonna wind up in me like knowingly sacrificing her to make sure that I have a steady supply of the elixir that's gonna keep me from, or well, give me a better chance at not turning into a werewolf. So I don't know, man. I might have to. I'm thinking Val will probably, if nobody else is in this conversation to stop him. What's up?
I'm just saying you're filling in the chat.
Oh yeah. I'm just monologuing. I don't know. I like to think out loud sometimes. I feel like push to talking it would be a little obnoxious. So.
Okay.
But yeah, I was just thinking that like if this is out of character what I think it is and nobody else is in this conversation to like influence or stop Val, then this will probably be the point where he has to like, assuming Val is able to like put two and two together. But I don't think we've made any like negative connotations about the women, so
no.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so I'm back. So she
Welcome
kind of
back.
just says, Morgana sent you. You found me?
Yeah, they were worried about you. Apparently you just disappeared. Did you run away?
No, Corin took me. He said he wanted to save me, but I don't know what from. They're so nice to me at the Gables.
Who is Corin?
Oh, Corin's the guy with the mustache. He's really nice, but a little strange. I don't understand why he wants to take me away, though.
Is he family or like?
No, I've never met him until a couple of nights ago, but he said that Morgana is not He says that Morgana's not a nice lady, but I don't believe him.
She seemed pretty nice to me. She offered to help me.
Yeah, she does that for lots of people. But he says that she stole something from the lady that he works for, and he needs to get it back. And he knows that he thinks that Morgana is going to try to hurt me, but I don't think so. I think he's confused, but I can't really go anywhere. And the one time whenever I tried to leave, I fell asleep and I woke up back here. And usually by the time I wake up again, it's nighttime and it's really dangerous to go out at night.
It sounds like this man thinks that this Morgana stole something from him, and so he took you as a,
I don't think so. He didn't. I caught him sneaking around in Morgana's study one night while Morgana was out in the forest, and he was surprised that I found him. And he asked me to come with him, and I said yes. But I didn't know that he was going to take me away. I thought that we were just going to go on an adventure, like he said.
well, do you want to go back?
I think so.
Well, myself and I have some friends outside. You said you've been falling asleep. I was able to wake you up. Is it normally, just
Well, it's
hang
funny
on.
I fell asleep like I usually do just then, because it's dark outside. But usually during the day, it just kind of suddenly comes on. Which, I mean, I normally don't take naps in the day anymore, like when I was little, but that is different. It's just all of a sudden I feel groggy and I want to sit down and go to sleep.
I've noticed the mustache man. What was his name?
Corin.
Corin, yes. I've noticed Corin is able to sort of disappear. Does he?
Oh yeah, he knows
Can he
lots of
take
magic
you?
tricks.
Can he take you with him when he does that?
No. Whenever he found me in the study, we just went out the front door and made our way back into town. He's never been able to make me disappear, although I asked him a couple of times. He said he couldn't do it, but he knows lots of fun magic tricks that I thought were pretty funny.
Okay, so you know how dangerous it is outside at night, right?
Yep.
So we need to wait here until morning. I'm gonna be right outside. If you come out the door, I'll know.
Well, Mr. Corin doesn't want me to leave this room. He says it's dangerous. And also, the shows that they put on stage here are not for the eyes of children.
No, yeah, they're not. Not so much, yeah. You definitely wouldn't enjoy any of this stuff. It's kind of boring.
I know. He said that it was just a bunch of ladies dancing around without their clothes on, and I think that's just kind of
It's silly, yeah. Who would like something like that?
Why wouldn't you want to wear pretty clothes all the time? And she kind of just like shows you her pretty red clothes. You're like, don't you like this? Morgana made it for me.
Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. It seems like this Morgana lady is a pretty good friend, and I don't know, if somebody is just stealing you away in the middle of the night without telling you everything, that doesn't seem very, very trustworthy.
Well, Morgana did scare me one time.
What did she do?
Well, I didn't see anything, but there was this man that came to her cottage, and I don't know what, but she did something for him, and he didn't want to pay the price that they agreed on. So that's when I heard the screaming start, and I never saw that man again. And Morgana's always been really nice to me, but she also kind of scares me sometimes. I mean, she is really tall.
Yeah, well, as adults, sometimes we need to be scary in order to protect important things. But luckily, the only thing that I agreed to was to help her find you, and I found you. So if you want to go back, then I can help you with that.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so stay here for now. I will talk to my friends, and in the morning, either I'm not sure what your friend will try to do, but I'm thinking we can probably sneak you out of here over the desk in the next room. So just hang out here, take a nap, enjoy your night, and we'll come looking for you soon, okay?
She kind of
Scream
yawns.
really loud if anything scary happens.
She kind of yawns. She says, "Okay, I'm gonna go back to sleep now. Thank you,
All right.
funny little man."
Yeah, no problem, funny little girl. Oh, I should probably try to. I gotta sneak out of here, huh?
We can. Well, so like, make sure that I would say. Well, what do you want to do to get
Oh,
out
I
of
would
there?
wanna. I wanna make sure that this door is unlocked first and foremost. Did we see anybody in this area? Like when we.
That area, no, it was not. No one was in that area.
Okay,
Whenever
so
you
I
entered.
wanna check this door. Is it locked?
Okay, it is locked. Yes, but
It
it
is
is
locked?
locked. It is locked with a latch.
From the
Like
other
a-
side.
Yeah, no, from this side. Like so, like you can easily lift the latch and open it, but it's a.
Oh, so
It's
I
a
don't have to like lockpick this. I could just sort
no.
of.
There's no knob on the other side, so it looks like the way that this is. It's open from this side and it's propped open.
Got it.
But if that door closes and the latch falls, then you cannot open it from the other side.
You can't open it from this side?
You cannot open it from this side if the door closes.
That seems like a really foolish coat check room, but okay.
It is.
You're
It
just
is
trapped
a
in there.
It's a security issue, and if you really get stuck, you could just hop over the desk.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is we're gonna like once things get a little bit more, once morning comes, I'm gonna try to sneak in here, make sure both of these doors are unlocked, take her from here, and then as my friends are like approaching the front, I'm gonna like slip her over the counter so we can just get out.
Okay. Well,
quickly.
you're gonna have plenty of time to plot this daring escape because it is 8:30, and my first day back is tomorrow. So
Oh, Lord.
I don't get kids until Thursday, but for the stream I am a high school English teacher, so it's been a glorious summer of no classes. But tomorrow I go back. It's time to go back, and yeah. But
I dreaded that
survive.
season as a kid, man. You just fucking you took that whole dread and followed that shit into adulthood.
Yep. Because I just can't leave school because I'm just one big old nerd. All right. Does anybody have any last minute questions or things that they need to just voice before we break for the evening?
No, not on my end.
I have
Very
a
fun
comment.
session. Thank you.
What? Comment? Yes.
Yes. Look at us, guys. We didn't start any drama.
Right.
I know, we got a nice
Oh yeah,
full-
we totally didn't start any drama.
Technically, you did. It just didn't devolve into violence.
Now,
We're growing. Look at us.
Yep.
if Fetch fell asleep for say 4 hours of this last little stretch, would that count as a long rest? Because technically a long rest is light activity and at least 4 hours of sleep. And I would say that yes, that is technically what a long rest is. At least for characters that have to sleep.
The cheese.
Yes. So, I'm just saying. Something to think about.
Let's see. At least 8 hours long, during which the character sleeps or performs light activity. Yeah, sure. I guess it would count.
Cheese.
Cheese.
I want my two level 2 spell slots back.
I have some cheese for you, sir. All right.
Yes. Look,
Delicious
you served us good cheese at the start of this thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna serve you good cheese after.
Yes, there we go. That wonderful charcuterie board. All right. So Val met with Clarette. So you guys now have 2 weeks to hatch a scheme to rescue her. That's a rescue plot.
I need to make some notes in my fucking
Dun, dun, dun.
shit about that encounter so I don't forget what happened.
Well, we could always watch it back on the VOD.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I do have it all recorded now. Let's go.
I know, that's one of the great things about streaming your D&D games is that you can take less notes.
Exactly.
And I love extra VOD watches because that pumps my stats up. So you guys feel free to reference as many times as you need.
Yeah, and before...
I missed 2 sessions at this point, right? I need to go watch those, like, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of I will say you guys are probably the most entertaining part of my stream. I every single D&D session is like by exponentially more viewers and more engagement than any of my other streams. Granted, 2 of you who hang out in here frequently are in the party. I had like fucking 12 people in here today. Just fucking, it was crazy, man.
It's almost as if we're doing some cross promotion.
Hell yeah. Yeah, anybody from the Nordheim community who hung around, fucking, you're awesome. Thank you.
And speaking of cross promotion,
That means
Blizzard has some very good Baldur's Gate 3 content that you should go check out.
It's so fun. It's so much fun.
I do not have the hardware to play that game, so I'm living vicariously through you.
We just started up. We've got our 4-man run that we're running with 4 people from my Final Fantasy group, and then I've got a solo run that I'm keeping to myself. I'm not streaming that one, but I just spun up a run this morning with Amaya, who's one of the members of my D&D or fucking Final Fantasy group. And we're doing it's 2 players, maybe 3 players. We got another friend who's interested, but we're not going to go above 3 players so we can have the NPC interactions as well.
I definitely recommend it for action.
Yeah. So we're gonna get a nice little extra layer of story in that. So yeah, you guys are awesome. Much love. I can't wait for next session in 2 weeks. Nothing crazy.
I'm not expecting anything crazy to happen, so we should be good to go in 2 weeks. I'll have a date for you guys whenever I have a free moment to go figure that out. In a time if anything changes. If anything does change, I will let you guys know with at least a week to plan around that. So everybody, I hope that you have a wonderful week, wonderful 2 weeks, and I will see you all during our next game. And if you're still watching through the stream, thanks for hanging out. If you like some stuff, if you hated some stuff, let us know in the comments, and I will attempt to care if I like what you have to say. So everybody else, have a good night, and I love you.
That's the way to be. That's how you do it.
All right, good night, y'all. See y'all next time.
Have a
Take
good
care,
night.
friends.
Yeah, buddy.
Until next time.
Bye-bye.
All right. Fucking, that's always such a good time, man. Oh, god damn. I didn't want it to end. I was having so much fun. We just got to like a high point, and he's like, nope, gotta go. I could binge this shit, man. I am not a responsible adult. I will say that much. We're gonna do this. We're gonna hang out a bit. I'm sure. Let me see. We might hop into some Final Fantasy raids for an hour and a half. Let me see what they're doing. Yeah, Mari. You definitely should, man. It's one of the best RPGs like I've come across in a while. Like just objectively. It takes a little bit to get used to the sort of like gameplay, the UI, if you're not used to that style of like RPG, but very high recommend. I think if you can like role play your way through stuff and like enjoy using your imagination and like taking your time and exploring, you'll have a really good time. So I'm going to poke in my channel here, let them know that I'm going to take a quick $5. Then I will be ready to prog if they need an extra. All right. So yeah, we're gonna sit here for a quick intermission. We're gonna hang out for a bit, listen to some. You know what? D&D's over. We're going into Prague. We're going into the crazy shit. So we're gonna swap to. So we'll sit here and listen to some jams for 5 minutes, while I stretch my legs, get a little bit of fresh air. Then we will figure out if we are either going into Prague or maybe some Baldur's Gate, I guess, if they don't need an eighth. I don't know. We'll probably go into Prague, though. So, give me 5. I'll be back. Thank you for hanging if you are. You're awesome. You're beautiful. Catch you in a few. Go. Play. Play. Just bear with me. Game capture should be open. It's fish time.
So that one is opposite as well if you're the Dark Tower Soaker, because the Dark Tower is on the right side.
Yeah, you stay on the same side no matter what.
I don't care if I let it count.
No, but I was a light person.
Let me change my stream category.
Yeah, so like if you have the laser and you take it on the right side, you soak your tower on the right side.
Oh, right, because the person with the laser soaks
Laser
that
becomes tower soaker.
Yeah. You're always on the same side. You don't swap.
Alrighty, get in here.
No, we on Ether, by the way.
Oh, you're on fucking Ether. Okay, I'm gonna swap. I'm sorry. Shit.
So wait, does Baldur's Gate play like D&D plus Divinity?
I do not
Yo,
know.
talk about that.
I
Talk
am
about
not a
Divinity. Only
dedicated
today I found out
streamer
that
like
the
that.
Developers of Divinity actually made Baldur's Gate.
All of my friends who join my stuff.
And Baldur's Gate for or for Divinity.
I think it's isn't a bunch of like paintings.
All of my friends who join my
There's
stuff
also the music.
are people
One
who
of the
come
songs you can play
from
is the same song.
Oh, okay.
other.
Well, now it has me interested because Divinity 2 was really good. So thinking
Dude.
about it.
Other
There's an egg
Discords.
fact that I've put like almost.
No, I'm not
100
sure. I'm
hours
not sure
in
if I'll
since I
get it
bought
because
We're
I'm
gonna
not
put
sure
100
if
hours in this game?
Already put 100 hours into it?
93.2.
God damn!
What the fuck, Small?
What the fuck, dude? It just came out like
That-
week.
that-
Early access time
we had
counts.
Okay,
early
yeah.
access for about a week.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, he's outpacing Lizard and I by a lot, and Frank.
I like trying things. It's fun.
Yeah, Armored Core is
Fucking
releasing
weirdo.
this month, so I may pick up that instead. I'm not sure yet.
I like that Barbarian just is always.
So the
like,
Discord I'm in right
level up.
now is my Final Fantasy
get the
Static
ability
Prog
to hit
server,
things
which it's like it's just the 8 of us
not
and
be
like a
stopped
couple of people who swap
I
in and
love
out
it.
with us sometimes. I'm
Barbarian's
trying to
hilarious.
figure out how to. It's not letting me.
Did you actually log in?
Accidentally. So I logged in, but I hit visit another world instead of visit another data center, and then it like locked me in that. For
Yeah,
a
and you have to,
minute.
you have to log in again.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
You'll
good.
have
It's
to
good.
log
It's, I'm
in,
back.
log in and
I
try.
didn't have to log in. I didn't have to like relaunch or relog in. I just had to like wait for like a minute and a half.
Oh, just wait. Oh.
Yeah.
'Cause
So
usually
sorry
if I
about the
do that-
delay, but I'm coming to Ether now.
Oh no, you're
Yeah,
good.
no, all good, yeah. Usually when that happens, like because the option is like right, like below or above.
Yeah,
that
I
was another data
misclicked.
center,
I
yeah.
just fucking I right click, go through it, and like don't even think about it, and I click the wrong thing. It just happens.
Yeah, the same
But
happens.
I
happens
am
to me.
in now, logging in 27 in
So
queue.
I just like log in and then like transfer to Matthias and log back out.
Did you go back to your warlock earlier?
Yep. I can't.
I-
Paladin's pissing me the fuck off.
I popped into the stream for a couple minutes just to.
Drop a follow, motherfucker.
Did I not follow you? I thought I did a while ago.
What's your username?
I don't fucking know. Here, I can go see here. Let's see. Have I followed you?
And we're gonna get Ansem to play with us. So on the secondary save, we'll get Ansem.
Okay,
joined
you are
in.
following. All right, good.
No, I'm checking. If I'm not, I will.
Is it 4-player? Or is it multi?
4. Yeah.
I had like fucking 12 people, 12, 13 active chatters during the D&D stream, or like active viewers during the D&D stream today, and like 6 active chatters, which is like double what I've ever gotten.
That's nice.
So
Well,
now
not
the
number of views
only
you had before. That was awesome.
I think the only thing that I need now to apply for affiliate is 40 followers. So I'm gonna be fucking pestering you about that if you're not. I think most of you guys already are though.
Oh, once we
Hey,
hit the
there it
second
is.
Follow close.
Thanks for the follow, Small Rock Solid.
Well, once we hit the second zones, I think
I'm in Fairy now. Yeah, there we go.
Viewer count is gonna go
Oh,
up.
I need to hold on. I change my class. Don't want to red mage this.
I will say Shadow Monk got really fun at level 6.
Yeah, I was following. Oh, whoa, Howie Wowie, thank you.
Howie Wowie.
Howie Wham.
I know that guy.
Yeah, I gotta get fucking Spores Druid to level 6, bro. My my DM was telling me about that shit because he popped in. He was like, yeah, Spores Druid, because I was just playing it and I was like, man, this Spores Druid is broken, man. And he pops into chat. He's like, man, it's broken on paper too. And he starts spouting all the stuff that I get at higher levels. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, holy cow, I need to level this class.
Yeah, the Shadow Monk gets the, I don't remember, I think it's called Shadow Step. Basically, you can jump between shadows as a bonus action.
Oh my god, one of my friends was playing that, and he was so fucking annoying with it. Oh my god. The man was trying to figure out if he could wear a cloak, and if he pulled the cloak over so he was in darkness and no one could see him, if he could teleport out from under the cloak. To, like, gamify it.
Technically?
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes it's kind of hard to make use of it, but I also have 2 items equipped that both give me fucking Misty Step. So I have two uses of Misty Step per short rest. I think it's short rest, plus a basically unlimited if I'm slightly obscured. It's really nice for traveling around like the actual overworld. Like if you're like underground or in a cave, like you can just kind of dash everywhere and bypass everything.
Oh my god, what? 10d8 plus 40?
I know, right?
Rune
Fucking bullshit, man.
I've seen stuff up to like level, or do like up to
Hell
60
yeah,
damage
bro.
so far.
That's 2 more towards
The
my
highest
follow
I've seen.
goal. Oh damn, this is my most poppin' stream
I'm just
ever,
happy
I
to be
think.
Warlock again, casting a cantrip that does 1 to 10 damage,
Thank you,
and I hit
guys.
most of the time. Most of the time, not all the time. I just like hitting. It's nice to actually get to hit, you know?
You guys started again in tactical mode without the RNG thing?
No. Well,
We're
I'm
running
doing a save
normal.
with Blizzard. That's just normal
magical
mode.
character than if we're talking about trying to hit.
Yeah, I know we were talking to you earlier in stream chat. Are you trying to get in? Like I say, I mean, as long as we have the ability to have 1 NPC, I think we're good.
Yeah, that was the goal for the save, so we can have 1 more person.
Yeah, I'm down.
I did want to see Karlak and Will, but I'm also down to just have 1 and like see how it changes. Wait, hold on. Am I missing? It looks like I've got 2 pieces of gear unequipped. Give me just a second.
You guys want to go hard on that ship?
It's too good, brother. Oh,
I wanna
because
see
I
what
fucking took the
happens.
bracelet off for the wedding stuff.
Oh, I got fucked by the same thing. I was like, why can't I queue for some roulettes?
Okay.
On that note, guys, Lizard and I getting married sometime soon. Weigh in on thoughts and dates. We did all the paperwork.
The paperwork's the hard
The
part.
wedding bells smell fishy.
Fucking hated doing those.
Bring your Namazu head.
Yeah. So I can tell by the look on your face that you've traveled the continent. Yeah, no, fuck. 12 fucking teleports. Oh, hey, 5-second countdowns. Yay!
Food repair if needed. Like me, I needed to repair bad. I was like
Wipes, memes, bad puns, we got it all. Let's go.
Barbarians. I miss my barbarian.
I gotta remember how to play this fucking game.
Oh, yeah.
Part of me wants to finish this raid, but I also want to go back on my monk.
That's you got to find your balance, dog. You got to find the balance. Gotta squeeze it all in. It's hard when you find a game you want to binge, but
That's why going out today to that event was really good for me.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
mean, you
100%.
saw outside ones this weekend? What's
Yeah,
that?
fucking touch grass. What the hell?
That was early, right? I hope that was early.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey.
Shit, I lost my poison arrow.
Oh shit. Woo!
Yeah,
Almost
we're good.
forgot.
Alright, and then we've got this shit.
I was like, wait a minute, why is Benediction still up?
Alright, I got an easy one.
That's a... Yep, I think I messed up.
Ouch!
It's like, why are there people in all the corners? I know I'm not in the right spot.
Yeah, I messed up.
Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Oh god.
And all this time we were waiting for Lizard.
Tab
Stuff
does
now?
not open my inventory.
Miss anything good?
Just deaths. We never made it past Super
Lots of
Chains once.
deaths? Okay. Sounds about right.
We got really close on our last pull with the dancer we had.
A dancer ain't got nothing on me.
Alrighty.
I don't know. The problem wasn't the dancer, it was the cat boy.
It was the cat boy. The cat
Nikto?
boy kept blaming at me.
Is he a pro?
Well, to be
Yeah,
fair,
I placed the ad apparently.
well, to be fair, he isn't feeling too well, so there's that.
Oh no,
Yeah,
more
yeah,
salmon,
totally
huh?
explain
You guys really like that excuse.
Hey, I'm sick. I'm coughing.
I've worked in corporate America for long enough, alright? I know when you hear that shit enough times.
I do believe we need to give Ansem enough props right now. Maul hasn't died yet tonight from a thing related to the positioning of lasers, so.
Hey, there you
Any
go.
ideas?
Prog. That's the first prog right there. Is shit. Oh, how did that not hit me?
That was really close.
I don't know how that didn't hit me. I
Yeah.
walked right into it.
I could have sworn you would have gotten hit right there.
Light, dark. There we go. Easy. Damn, this VOD's gonna have to go into the D&D category just to keep things organized. But this one was all over the place. Baldur's Gate in the morning, D&D in the midday, and then fucking Final Fantasy rating at night. Had a good day.
And in spread. Going to wine. That is out first.
I hate being too close to the other laser.
Oh, I was tower. Shit. Sorry.
the white
Good
tower.
save. Good save.
Taking me out of melee range, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
The Folate swap. It's backwards.
Party
Oh,
in.
come on.
No, no. No, we're supposed to be out.
Oh, shit.
Too late, somebody said it.
Harry is party in.
Clearly not.
That's what Hector said.
I'll just pull up a sticky note.
I'm spicy catboy right now.
Give me a second.
I mean, I think we lived.
I died to something right after. I'm assuming it was an auto attack.
I died because I wasn't topped off after raising. So yeah.
Okay, so pair is when tanks go in. Parry's when tanks go in.
And Ansem, because she's gonna get locked weird. For that stuff, we can head to A each time for that.
Yeah, totally saw you there alone.
I think we're okay.
Killed.
Oh yeah, it's that was totally already.
We've also never done it before, so you know.
Yep, Perry party out. That's what I meant.
Wow. That's what Hector said, right? Yeah.
First time I've seen it. Sorry.
Alright, so Perry's
all
party
good,
out.
all good, all good.
Alright.
At least we got there. That's that's good.
Yeah,
Yes, what happens for having a Amazu in the party, you know?
Yeah, laser soak, yeah.
And then, you know, lizard sacrifice my uptime.
Yeah, whatever. You survived. Or, well, no, you didn't survive. But you got the tower, alright? That's all that matters.
I don't know. I seem to recall the very first time we stepped into this, or I stepped into this, small set of towers in melee range, you just leave it.
Well, you didn't
Maul's
listen.
also a known
Good for you.
griefer, so-
I'm happy. You saved us for a moment. A brief moment, but a moment
Some
nonetheless.
people have the luck of having a ranged attack. That is not me.
Okay, good.
Ansem comes out without a damage down.
Yep.
Frog, that's frog.
True.
And I get to partner with Ansem? Hell yes.
Do you? Not gonna lie, I think it might be the first time I did that entire sequence like
Apparently, still got a tank buster.
so far.
Nah, you did it right.
Hell yeah.
Out and spread. Then we're going to 4. It's gonna be in first, and out.
Oh shit. Damage down.
This is normal. Swap after 2.
Harry, party out.
Party out.
Party C, I guess.
Yeah.
We need to be stacked though.
Raid wide.
I got
I don't know how to. Oh, I did that one too. I need to find some.
The first one against the stack.
This is as far as I got in the video.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll find something to paint between there.
What's next?
I don't know. I don't.
No fucking clue.
I haven't watched this.
Paradigma 2.
I definitely watched it like a week ago.
This is
I have no idea what the fuck this is.
Alright, you gotta stretch your saddles. And you need
Oh,
to stretch
yeah.
and cross.
I got a
The
tower. What
zigzag.
does that mean?
Okay, X.
Oh,
X
shit.
is one of the corners.
The high
I
cross.
think X is this corner.
Yeah.
I'll take it to the X.
X is south.
Here?
But I'm dead.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
not a
alright.
death.
So,
I'm
okay,
gonna go
so
watch the
X-
video.
Yeah,
Yeah,
X needs
yeah.
to go south, and Plus needs to go north.
All right, let's have a
Yeah,
look.
and the 4 tether people are always
Time to
in
go
the
cheat.
center 4.
Yeah.
Thing.
So basically, what you can do is what I do is, which is once you get your tether, you simply stretch it out. Just go in a straight line, just like how you would
Warning.
stretch your tether in the first mechanic in a straight line. Stretch in a straight line. If you're on a safe tile,
A
you're
marks
good.
on either side of it is
That's the
perfect
that's
distance.
the that's where you need to be. You just need to stretch just enough for the tether to be smooth, and you stay right there. Right? You're not going further back. If you stretch your tether out and you're on an
line.
unsafe tile, then right there at that point, you know you're at a cross tether. So you just simply need to cross over the tether of the same color. And again, same thing, you stretch your tether out only as much as it needs to in order for it to get smooth. When you cross in, you will end up by a number, right? So whether it be left or right, you will end up either by 1, 2, 4, or 3, right? But you're not supposed to stand on the number. The number is just, like a guide. So once you're crossing over, you could run straight towards the number, and that's the general place you need to be. And well, tanks of course will need to go and soak their towers, but they will need to adjust accordingly because they can get beamed by a laser. So they will need to adjust towards the cardinal direction towards where the cross tether is, so that they can avoid getting beamed by the tether going straight across.
Yeah, there should be a perfect picture.
Yeah, there should be a good picture in Hector that shows it with the beams and everything going across. I believe. Yeah. If not there, it's in the raid plan. Yeah, it's in the raid plan. In the basement. Oh, and another thing, the tanks need to be mindful of the tethers, the DPS tethers that is on their side, because they will have a tower, right? And if the tower is the same color as the tether, that tank will need to go and drop the tether into the corner of the middle area there. Yeah, and if of course if the color is different, they just need to drop their tower towards the center of the safe tile. So tanks need to be, mindful of that. The cool thing is the tank's job seems to be generally the easiest, well, at least to me, because their job finishes first. It's the DPS and the healers still have to beat ads in the end. Tanks just have to chill once that section comes along.
Don't tell me to chill. I'll forget to heal someone.
Oh no, the tanks have to chill. The tanks have to chill, not the healers. The tanks have to chill after they drop their towers. That's it for them. DPS and healers still have to still have to beat tethers. Still have to beat ads.
And once everybody's back in action.
Yeah, it's not too bad, Happy. Once you
I mean, I am but 2 rolls.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. He and tanks have it the easiest
I don't
in this
have to worry about soaking
section.
tower or
Yeah,
whatever.
in this mechanic, in my opinion. But
Soaking the drop
it's okay all around. It's just that things kind of pop off quick, so we have to get used to moving
Yeah, we
quickly.
just gotta do it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't gotta stretch no tether, so I'm good.
And after that is Limit Cut. Now, I don't know who checked out Limit Cut, but yeah, that one is a
I
that
did,
one will take
and
some. Yeah,
Let's
it's not
just do
too
that.
bad.
Let's just do this thing first.
Yeah,
It's gonna take a
it's
while
not
to get
too
this
bad,
thing
but
let's
but
focus on what we're
yeah.
progging right now.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish this thing tonight.
It might be possible. It might be.
No,
it's not with limit.
I'm surprised we got through the freaking.
No, not with
the
Limit
main
Cut.
one.
Not probably not to get like like deep in Limit Cut. But who knows? We might be lucky.
Be Super Chain 1 all over again.
Is this one of those fights where we just have to get her to like 49 HP?
Nope, this I'm pretty sure is 0.
So
Or
what
is there
should be
40?
our priority for the supports? It seemed like Hector did like the healers.
Well, usually it's yeah, whoever's plus is well.
No,
it's
for the tower.
Tower, who goes west and who goes east.
Oh, you mean for the tanks?
No, there's a priority
no, it's
after
random.
the plus and the cross. There's
It's
two
random
left over
which-
has the light tower.
Which
and then you have to figure out who
support
goes-
gets what.
Yeah.
So if it's, a healer and tank, then basically the way that Hector has it is healers always go east and west, and tanks flex as needed.
And it seems like that's what Pacebin has as well.
Cool. Alright. Tank flexing problem. Have
Yeah,
fun,
so
Anson.
Frank, you always go east, I'll always go west if we have the light tower.
Not or yeah,
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 the light
tower,
tower
yeah.
to drop.
Yeah.
Because there's always a light.
That's light or dark. It's random.
Oh, okay.
All that matters is if you have this same color tower as tethers on your side, you have to drop your tower in the middle.
Let's get back there. That's the hard part.
You aren't wrong.
I got you, cub.
Hell yeah.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Out and partners. Going to 2. I was not out far enough. Awkward.
Back. I'm taking damage. Well, I'm dead now. But... Whoa.
Would you look at that dark tower on A, perfectly centered there? It was beautiful.
Oh,
To my,
yeah.
to my defense, I was on a marker, not the right one, but I was on a marker.
It's funny to watch both lasers at the same group. When I'm in that group. Oh.
No one would ever misplace a laser though, you know?
Bro, you
my
just,
thing
you
is
just
dead.
evaporated. What happened?
I got make when you targetable.
What the?
What the fuck?
Early pulled.
You got one shot. It's not supposed to happen.
Did you not just run off the back of the arena?
It's
Hi,
Mr.
did I
P8
imagine
all
that?
over again? No, I think probably did.
Yeah, you weren't targetable. I'm pretty sure you ran off.
Yeah, because if he died to the boss, what's the spin?
Late
Wow.
that late.
That one.
Hey, alright, well. I have no clue how that counted that as accurate.
No, we got over the auto attacker. We pulls one shot into you after P8. They didn't come back. The old P8 double auto.
Hell yes.
Oh, shit,
what's this Heather?
Oh boy.
Okay, it worked.
Golly, someone was standing on me and I thought they had the tether. It's like, why don't I have a debuff?
Is that COVID's fault too?
Brain deterioration.
I haven't even y'all are using the excuse more than I.
Back to small.
Me? I do. Well, I've been sick in like a month. Get me out of this. Out and spread.
Like a couple of weeks.
Hey, and some spread.
Yeah. That's when maybe I'll have a couple of weeks.
Go to 2. Gonna be out first.
Like there's way too many people on that side. Yeah, okay.
Why do I keep dying on the dark side?
Oh, what the fuck? Ow, actually.
Did we? No.
The light tower is on the right side for some reason.
Yeah, I went to the wrong side.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to soak that as the tower as the laser person. Oops. Shh. Nobody tell.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest. From nothing I mold life. You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
On the right side. On the right side. I died on the side I was supposed to be on.
Actually, let's just wipe
Decline.
I'll just shield that. Pretty sure if I shield it, we won't die.
I will.
Nah, well.
I could just also not mess it up. That's also, you know.
I like that idea.
It's gotta be. You gotta be the closest to max melee without actually being max melee. Or without being outside of it, I should say.
Oh, she was just dead.
Yeah, no, I messed up the
Yeah, but you got the laser, so.
Well, if she's dead, we get
got
the
to the
laser.
cliff. Yeah, because we're second closest.
Because she's dead.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, but
There's
you were
no-
closer than me, so that's why you got laser. But I was still max mana.
I died because I get hit by this first one. So I have a bull. I can't take two. Everybody can take one. The right way to do this is to everybody takes one.
Miko, you know, if you were in the right position, Miko, you wouldn't have a freaking damage down.
Yeah, the right way to do that mechanic is everybody takes a hit, but not two. Tanking one just makes that funny.
Someone saw that 3.
No.
Nope. Oh. There is.
Dropped a tower on my
There was
head.
one. What the fuck? How did the one at 4 off?
Because I was dead. If somebody with the tower debuff dies to anything,
instantly
it instantly just goes on to someone else.
And you're basically
And it happened to be me. So I got lasered and towered, dropped, and that is a dead me. They won't let me get out of it that easy.
The 3 towers on the other side.
Nah, there's no adjusting. That gets messed up, it's a wipe.
Yeah, this tier love the one mistake insta wipe.
Every fourth fight loves that.
Nah, I can cheese the fucking animals.
Yeah?
Cheese snake, man. Snake don't be cheesed.
Goaded.
Thank you for not dropping your ad on me, Happy.
Ah.
We dropped it on the tanks though.
Fine.
Yeah, I was purposely aiming for the tanks. But I ended up having to do it.
Whose chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
And spread. Going to A after this. Out first. In.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Normal.
Oh, whoops.
Party
in.
How are we going? Yeah.
Handsome, still us up here? Oh god. Oh, I went.
Handsome's at A.
I got turned around when I got res. I thought I was south when I res. Sorry.
Survive. Oh, I'm alive.
Oh.
I'm out.
You think I have enough time?
Hurting method.
I wonder.
Over 60.
all 4 tethers.
Get the towers too.
Come on, solve it, Meek, solve it!
Yeah. I got auto attacks.
Oh, my body.
Oh man. I got all 4 lasers. Good visual.
There's
Yeah,
a sick Reaper
yeah.
involved.
Yeah. Going.
Just go in your little
dead.
hole. I mean, when you jump in the portal, you're basically teleporting into like a different dimension or something, right?
What a void.
Oh no, I fucking hate when that happens. I was having some bad stream issues a few days ago, so I know exactly how that is. It's very annoying to have to deal with. I think that's late, yeah.
Oh. Well. I'm so proud of myself for getting that right.
Power
Granted.
outage, man.
I got you,
The
buddy.
weather bad down there or something?
You're fine.
I'm good. Find a little more for this.
No, I think we're not.
I'm
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, we're dead.
Yeah, we're not good. Okay. If I have a tower and together.
No, to the middle.
Oh yeah, that sounds more
I'm
fun.
gonna beam everyone. I'm gonna beam myself and answer them. Let's go. Hey, Ansem took a beam to the face with me.
Like a real one.
Yeah.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest.
Oh no. Well, for what it's worth, you didn't miss much here. We fucking ended D&D about, I mean, I don't know how long your power's been out, but we ended D&D about half hour ago, an hour ago now, I'd say. And then I got roped into some Final Fantasy prog, so here we are. And this is just a lot of the same thing over and over, because we need to just practice and get better. It's a very hard fight. It's taken us a few months to get to this point, but we're here, and we're not giving up yet. I need a tower!
Meek, were you dead before I pressed the tower?
This fight is definitely, I mean, yeah, it's kind of, it's pretty in general, I would say, yeah. It's got a lot of cool, like, colorful scenes. This fight, I would say, though, is kind of uniquely, kind of, like, bright and glowy, and this is, like, the very last fight of the, Savage tier of the expansion, which is, like, Savage is, like, the second to highest possible difficulty, basically, in the game. There's like one difficulty that comes after this. That's like a different set of fights. But as for the newest expansion, this is like the most recent stuff that's come out, so they made it pretty flashy and unique. And difficult. Very difficult. What's that? Early swap. Don't ask me. Don't ask me how that happened.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. That's why I said don't ask, bro. I can't explain it. I'm magic.
Alright, you'll get cut by something next round.
Yeah, honestly.
Inexplicably.
get its justice. Light. Easy. Nope, wait, not easy. Down here. Watch out for the assholes. This. Free up that. This is really good at keeping my ADHD brain fucking occupied, though, I'll say that much. It's always something to think about.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Partners out.
Going to one. Be in first.
Right, left.
In.
In and out. I gotta soak. Light tower left.
Oh shit, I have a tower.
Doc, where's the doc? Where's the
Over
doc?
there.
Wait, why are you guys over that way?
Alright, I got it still, I got it still. Oh,
I had all kinds of whoopsie shit. Kind of forgot I had the tower debuff. At least it went the right way.
Yeah, I got it still. It was a little close, but I still got it.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest.
There we go. Oh, my buffs are a little bit more wound up. Doing the wrong shit.
Okay, I'm dumb. I understand why I kept dying on the dark side. Because the marker that drops the AoE is a white marker, even though you have the other thing that's a red marker.
No swap.
You mean a laser?
No, the
Oh.
spread AoE thing is also light colored.
Yeah, it's kind of light pinkish kind of thing, yeah.
Oh, yeah, don't look at that. Also, you should have healed the bio.
What?
Fine.
It's my first day.
I got the easy one.
Nobody's gonna believe that.
Shit, my dots. Oh, I got him. Sweet. Man, that was like a fraction of a second. Lucky.
These chains are forged from the
What?
fabric of creation.
I heard
The rotation is one button.
It's very important when I press it.
going to one. It's gonna be out first. Out.
Shit.
What the
Shit,
hell?
that was my fault. I saw red and went right, and I was laser.
Goodbye, world.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest.
Surely we'll have this fight beaten in a month or two, maybe? That's what I'm thinking, if we're lucky.
From
We've been making pretty good progress through this door boss, because this is like phase 1, basically. We gotta whittle her down to 0. And then she respawns, and we have to kill her second form, which we don't actually know what it looks like or what it does yet.
Hell yes.
It will be an interesting ride. Over here. It's me.
That's probably. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry about me. I'm having fun. I don't want to play the game.
He's trolling, he's trolling.
Okay, I'll use Bloodbath. Oh yeah, healing myself so much. Healed myself like 20k. Island spread. Going to 4.
Yep.
Uh-oh, someone's gonna get their red laser.
Boy.
Hey, there it was.
I'm gonna spread my AoE in the corner.
Bio.
Oh, alright, y'all ready to go? Let's go. 5-second countdown.
Bio.
I'll be back too then.
Rude.
Happy.
The heck, bro?
I didn't hear you the other 3 times.
Only 3 times?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, fuck it. Everybody's stepping away. Give me 2 seconds. Do. Say goodnight. I'm back.
Same.
Yo.
Almost done for the day, chat. Another 20 minutes. And then I'm gonna kick back. I'm gaming since like fucking 10 a.m. on stream. I've been active since like 10 a.m., bro. It has been a very eventful day. So let me see. What was that? The one from this morning is 4 hours. And this one's at 6 almost. Not too fucking shabby. Alright, let's get it. See that new mechanic a few more times. I think I've wrapped my head around it. I don't know if, I kind of skimmed it, so I don't know if the roles can be reversed. So if that happens, I'll need to rethink my strategy, but on its face, seems okay.
It's not fast enough. Yeah, that's a mean snapshot.
Paradigma. Try not to get swiped. Nice, I got the easy one. Cool, love it. Do, 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 do. Glaucomas.
No. Good.
Yeah, get my AoE
In and spread. Going to 3.
Too bad I died because it was good.
Bomber.
Late swap, late swap.
Please!
Ooh!
I didn't get it! What the fuck?
I'll get lizard, I'll get lizard. Oh crap, we had to go in, we had gotta go in. Where's my idol?
Yeah,
My idol was too late.
Okay.
Almost. Good effort.
I finally corrected what I was doing wrong before.
Hey, that's a win.
The lasers.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest.
Dang it.
Frank, that's so close there.
And I used benediction on the wrong person, so this is gonna be interesting.
I'm here now.
Chit.
I don't.
Something was wrong. 1 and 2 both were light, and I had a light stack.
Yeah, sometimes you have to rotate
You had to
3.
go to 3.
Oh.
You'll never go more than 3, but you could go to the first spot, second spot, or third spot for you.
The only one you don't have to worry about is 4.
Okay.
From nothing, I mold life. You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Hi, me.
Maybe just saying hi.
Yeah, just friendly hi.
Don't want me back to the So thoughtful.
Anytime I die in this fight, I just blame it on the fact that I was head bobbing.
You moved.
Trust me, I will not move.
And in partners. Going to 2.
Light laser, that's light right.
Like it's out first. Out.
Out and I had laser, so that means I take dark tower right.
Hey, aw.
God damn.
Someone
God damn it.
stood where I was dropping.
I had I would have so wait, what?
Now, Trini, you and I were fine where we dropped towers.
Frank, you were not supposed to drop a tower. You were the
I had light tower, so I was gonna soak dark
No,
tower,
I
but
mean-
I didn't
I
get
mean-
killed by it. I just
We had the spreads. We were fine where we were.
Yeah, it was the towers that exploded.
Yeah. But I saw Trini with a spread, right?
No, it's always
No.
the
No. It's
Who
always-
was,
He stood on where my tower was getting
John
dropped.
Billy
who was the one in the back?
before he soaked.
Who was in the back with me then?
That was me.
Should've
Oh,
been
okay.
happy.
The
It's by
range
rules.
has to be in the back. Yeah. With the spread.
Yeah, you and Happy will be there, or Lizard and Trini will be there.
Mm-hmm.
10 more minutes.
That
Almost
boss
there.
really likes you, Happy.
I keep trying. Like, I'm inching, like, when I tomahawk earlier and earlier, and I
It's
still...
fine. I just pressed one heal button. Gives me mana, so.
Like, she's so fucking jumpy about it, like...
Paradigma 1. That's... Oh, that's this one. Stay in the bubble, but out of the range, right? That late swap.
Could have been cool about it, but no.
It would be too easy.
Oh, nice. I'm not fucking my dots up. Beautiful. I'm getting there. Slowly but surely, I'm getting my rotation down in this fight. It's a lot to think about, though. It's hard. Oh no, I thought they were Damn, bro. I was so confident.
I got him. Oh, but I was in that thing buster range.
I
Whoop.
got you now. Yeah, I got it. We're fine.
I definitely just stood there for like 3 seconds trying to get E to rotate my camera.
Partners
spread.
going to... Where is that spread? No,
Oh
that's
wait,
partners.
no, that's partners. That's partners. In
To the left, going to 1.
What?
Or that's 3.
Left.
But...
Nope,
I heard go to 1.
I was right the first
Well,
time.
not fine, but you know.
Oh no, I took the wrong way. Fuck. I gotta take this one. Oh well. The fucking thing didn't even... Oh, what? It was over there.
Yeah, that's always like way up.
Right?
After a couple drinks, maybe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
People running around.
Whoa. Yep, I was missing someone on 1.
It's kind of fun because you can watch these things kind of unravel. You're like, uh-oh.
I'm not gonna re-up my food. 5 minutes left. It's like 2 more pulls. That shit is expensive, dog. I'm not trying to save as much as I can.
Hell
Easy.
Yeah, it's the first time I've actually heard it.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Super chain, super chain.
Out and spread. Going to the right.
Move heavy!
Out first.
There. Oh. Someone got the
I shouldn't have gotten that tower.
Yeah. A lot going on over there.
Yeah, well, got a lot of support down, so.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest. From nothing I mold life. You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Fuck. Let's see. Light tower, dark tether, easy.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Out and partners.
Rank!
This is gonna go great. Yeah, okay.
Out and then in.
Oh no, why did you drop
and
the
then
tower there, you know?
Spread.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Alright.
Woo.
Is that our last pull or one more last pull?
That's it.
One more last pull then.
Yeah, it seems like that. No, that's it. No, god damn it!
You
The
bastard.
window open, you. No, I'm gonna keep you.
You assholes, bro.
Let me out!
I've been gaming for like 10 hours straight, bro. Let me out.
That's all? Man.
Before the circle disappears.
There we go. Alright, I'm out.
Alright.
Alright, I'll post sign-ups for next week.
Sounds good to me.
Hey, Ansem, don't forget to remember to sign up, you know?
We did it.
Uh-huh.
We made
Wow.
it. Why is all my shit fucking
Quiet.
messed up? Zoomed way the fuck. Dang.
Oh
Stream
yeah, I'm going to bed.
Night.
Oop. Close enough.
The
Fucked up,
alphabet is
but,
hard.
Ah.
finished signing up.
Oh,
Close
look at
enough.
that. Ansem signed up. Yay!
Let's do. Alright.
Alright,
Okay.
so we'll see you all Tuesday.
Alright, see.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Baldur's Gate gang, assemble next couple days. Monday,
Yes.
maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll talk Monday.
Yeah, we'll see.
GG's.
Alright.
GG's.
Bye.
Ah, there it is. That's it. We made it. Long day. Long day. Lots of very fun stuff happening today. Morning chock full of Baldur's Gate with Amaya. That was a lot of fun. Into a full session of roleplay at the D&D table. Fantastic session. Lots of cool stuff happened. If you missed that, go check it out. And then ended with a little bit of prog. A little bit of prog. We didn't prog too much, but we practiced. And we did see that next mechanic, what, twice? So, all in all, not too fucking shabby, if I do say so myself. Sounds like the next stream's probably gonna be maybe Monday. Sounds like Amaya's in, so if the whole gang doesn't want to get together, maybe we can get back to our little duo playthrough. If not, then next one's gonna be on Tuesday for our Final Fantasy Prague session. We're gonna pick this fight back up. Or no, shit, I'm sorry. It's Tuesday, it's a new week. So that means we're gonna have to do all of the previous fights again. That's always fun. Sometimes we knock them the fuck out first time. Sometimes we take days. So tune in if you like watching people get frustrated. Or do awesome and get elated. Or don't. Either way, it's cool. If you were here tonight, I thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it off here. I hope you have an excellent night, evening, morning, wherever you're at. And I will see you next time. Take care.